Alright, folks. I wanted to make sure that if there's anything that happens, like, immediately on boot up, we'd be ready for it. So, surprise, we get to finally see the start screen again. I know, normally I don't cover the stream. Alright. Let's go.
Oh, Davey Reedon. I should have put him in the credits. Oh, this is, like, probably part of it, knowing this game. But no, I honestly have not played the original. I can see it here. Sort of see the ghost of it there. I'd have to, like, really try to make that out. Oh god, the current time? You're not gonna let me use the system time or anything? Alright. Oh, okay, I have to go around manually. Perfect. Alright, accessibility settings, very nice. Oh, we love it being a little meta like that. Alright. End is never the end.
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building where he was employee number 427.
So I'm guessing 427 is going to be important.
Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor at his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order.
That's strange.
This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in.
So are we gonna roleplay Stanley and, like, exactly follow every order? Or are we gonna explore the game?
Was happy.
We might do both, depending on how quick it is to just
And
follow
then one
orders.
day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting,
nobody's here.
or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened.
AKA, we are
isolation.
people in, like,
Something
2012
was
and we
very
don't want to make
clearly
other
wrong.
NPCs for the game.
Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office.
Let's just
All of his
go with what the
coworkers
narrator
were gone.
says for now,
What could it mean?
and then we'll see what happens
Stanley
if we, like,
decided to
reboot
go
it.
to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Where is that? Here is somebody else's office. Meeting room. I guess I'm not familiar enough with corporate life. This is a meeting room. Some sort. Can we go to the doors? Some of them are locked. I guess they want us to follow what? The open doors?
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Thank you, Kevin Brading. Everybody say thank you, Kevin Brading. Oh, there we are. Meeting room.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
Oh my gosh. They're really giving us literally the silliest thing about, like, serve the company, and then, oh, the doors are closing behind us. And, like, terrible advice for, like, dealing with other coworkers, but then
Coming
obviously
to a staircase, Stanley
up
walked
to the boss.
upstairs to his boss's office.
Alright. I was about to go down, honestly. Not this one. I'm just a little clumsy. Oh. Alright, this is the office, I'm guessing.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Shocked, unraveled, Stanley wondered in disbelief who orchestrated this. What dark secret was being held from him? What he could not have known was that the keypad behind the boss's desk guarded the terrible truth that his boss had been keeping from him. And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number, 2845. But of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known this.
Now let's do it.
Yet incredibly, by simply pushing random buttons on the keypad, Stanley happened to input
what
the
happens if you
correct
don't put it in
code
right?
by sheer luck. Amazing. He stepped into the newly opened passageway.
I'm guessing there's, like, different options, even if you do, like, follow the other thing the narrator says. If, for example, there, you put in, like, the wrong passcode or something. Oh, I'm guessing I'm supposed to go where the light is, but... Is there anything over here? No. Like I keep saying about Undertale being, like, a very... Well, Undertale and Elden Ring being very phenomenal, like, creepypasta, you have
Descending
committed evil
deeper
acts.
into the building, Stanley realized he felt a bit peculiar.
Yeah, those are good,
It was
like,
a stirring of emotion
you've
in his
committed evil
chest,
games,
as though he
because there
felt
is an
more
option
free
to
to
not do
think
it.
for himself,
It is-
to question the nature of
It is
his
good that this
job.
game has, like,
Why
so
did
many
he
different
feel
things
this
to
now,
do, even
when
though
for
there is
years
a main
it had
path.
never occurred to him? This question would not go unanswered for long.
Alright, let's go. That's the thing, like, there are very good games like Spec Ops The Line, but, like, in Spec Ops The Line, the other option is shut off the
Stanley
software.
walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
To be fair, though, that is kind of your only option in the situation that Spec Ops The Line puts you in. You can either try your best to, like, deny orders and quit the service and stand down, but then you'll be, presumably punished by your government. But, like, obviously in a game like this one, or Undertale Delta, you can always just do something else. Alright.
The lights rose on an enormous room packed with television screens.
We're about to get mind control,
What
buddy.
horrible secret did this place hold?
Oh, that's
Stanley
funny. It
thought to
weaves into the
himself.
fact that you're
Did
just
he
following
have
the
the
narration.
strength to find out?
That's funny. It's mind control, and then we're just black-jawedly following what the narrator is saying. Lights, camera, action? What are we
Now
doing?
the monitors jumped to life, their true nature revealed. Each bore the number of an employee in the building, Stanley's co-workers. The lives of so many individuals reduced to images on a screen, and Stanley, one of them, eternally monitored in this place where freedom meant nothing.
Where's our number? 427. Huh. I don't think it's anything, like, super special about the image. Alright.
This mind control facility, it was too horrible to believe. It couldn't be true. Had Stanley really been under someone's control all this time?
Explains why he
Was this
loves
the only
buttons so
reason
much.
he was happy with his boring job?
I
that
guess.
his emotions had been manipulated to accept it blindly? No. He refused to believe it. He couldn't accept it. His own life in someone else's control?
Like a game designer.
Never. It was unthinkable. Wasn't it? Was it even possible? Had he truly spent his entire life utterly blind to the world? But here was the proof. The heart of the operation.
No.
Controls labeled with emotions.
I've heard about the original, but I haven't played
or
it.
sad, or content.
I know
Walking,
some details.
eating, working, all of it monitored and commanded from this very place. And as the cold reality of his past began to sink in, Stanley decided that this machinery would never again exert its terrible power over another human life.
Wait, what am I
For
supposed to do?
he would dismantle the controls once and for all.
Waiting for contact, activate, power, something hard to activate power cell, 0000, alright. Where can I, oh, over there. Okay, so like, if you just follow the narration, it's just like, mind control bad, even though you're literally being, you know, controlled by the game designer here to just be like, yeah, this is what you're doing, right? I think that's gonna be like the philosophical point of things. Alright. You're just doing what you're told, you know? Oh, here we are. Idle, awaiting input. A lot of them are off right now, supposedly. There's, like, a bunch of buttons outside.
And when at last he found the source of the room's power, he knew it was his duty, his obligation, to put an end to this horrible place and to everything it stood for.
Alright, and that is our first trial of this game. And we'll get into perhaps running away from the plotted line later. Unless this is like something that will be like, dumbass, you bricked the game.
Blackness and a rising chill of uncertainty. Was it over?
It's never over.
Yes.
Oh!
He had won.
Thank
He
you,
had
Kevin Brighting.
defeated the machine, unshackled himself from someone else's command. Freedom was mere moments away.
Alright, we did it. Stream
yet,
over.
Even as the immense door slowly opened, Stanley reflected on how many puzzles still lay unsolved. Where had his co-workers gone? How had he been freed from the machine's grasp? What other mysteries did this strange building hold? But as sunlight streamed into the chamber, he realized...
Yeah, they're
none
making
this
fun of me
mattered
for
to
not
him,
investigating.
For it was not knowledge or even power that he had been seeking, but happiness. Perhaps his goal had not been to understand,
Exactly.
but to let
Again, they're
go.
snarking like, oh, you don't
No
want to know what's
longer would
happening?
anyone tell him where to go, what to do, or how to feel.
Again, sort of similar to the ending of
Whatever
Undertale.
life
It's nice
he
to be
lives,
like, yeah, let the
it will
character
be
go.
his. And that was all.
Let the character go. They're not under your control anymore.
It was perhaps the only thing worth knowing. Stanley stepped through the open door.
If we boot it up again, do we just not have a Stanley? What's going on? Alright,
Stanley felt
Stanley's
the cool
gone.
breeze upon his skin.
He's not under my control.
The feeling of liberation, the immense possibility of the new path before him. This was exactly the way, right now, that things were meant to happen. And Stanley was happy.
And there we are. Let him go, he walks out, and then we just sort of stop seeing him. Beat the game, and then an achievement for getting an achievement. Alright, this game is jokes. Oh, do they just automatically send us back here to our office? I like that we have, like, various, you know, old school accoutrements of work, you know, in the early digital and before the digital age, even though his entire job is just hitting keys. Like, he doesn't have anything to do with actual paperwork. And again, the whole thing about, like, oh, prompts will come up and you hit the requisite key for a short amount of time. That's pretty much just like, yeah, that's how a PC game works.
But Stanley simply couldn't handle the pressure.
Oh, perfect.
What if he had to make a decision? What if a crucial outcome fell under his responsibility?
It
He
might
had
have
never
to.
been trained for that. No. This couldn't go anywhere except badly. The thing to do now, Stanley thought to himself, is to wait.
Oh, so this
Nothing
is
will hurt me. Nothing will break me. In here I can be happy forever.
I'm wondering if we get jump scared
I
or
will
if
be
they just
happy.
use this narration
Stanley
to tell me
waited.
I'm a dipshit.
Hours passed, then days. Had years gone by? He no longer had the ability to tell. But the one thing he knew for sure, beyond any doubt, was that if he waited long enough, the answers would come. Eventually, someday, they would arrive. Soon, very soon now, this will end. He will be spoken to.
I mean, we literally are being
He will be
spoken to.
told what to do. Now it's just a little bit closer. Now it's even closer. Here it comes.
Oh, whoops. That's my B. I don't think that's part of it. Oh, yeah, we literally just start over. They're like, yeah, dipshit, go play the game. Alright. I know we could interact with other doors. I mean, obviously, most of the ones are going to be locked. But we'll try that.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
Yeah, now
Stanley
we're gonna
decided to go to the meeting
dodge
room.
pretty early.
Perhaps he
We're
had
gonna
simply
see
missed
where
a
and
memo.
when we can get off the
No
path.
matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
Was that you? You gotta let me know.
Stanley went around touching every little thing in the office, but it didn't make a single difference, nor did it advance the story in any way.
Alright, buddy. Now it's a challenge. There's that one path that's like the obvious like escape. Again, very similar to another game that was also coming out around the same time. Actually, no, not around the same time. I think Portal was distinctly earlier. Like, yeah, another game that came out that had a similar sort of like, again, something that's much smaller scale, but like, oh, the narrator is evil and goes off the tracks with Portal, oddly enough. So obviously, GLaDOS is like walking through the test, and then you realize like, oh no, this isn't just like a recorded voice. This is like a living, well, you know, mechanical entity. It has its own personality and is trying to get you fucking killed off eventually. Oh, here we are. What received? There's probably a code here. Interesting. We found something that was awaiting input. Obviously, most of these doors are not going to do it.
When Stanley came to a set of two
We're actually
open
not going to do the
doors,
doors.
he
Doors
entered the
seems a little
door
too
on his
simple.
left.
We're going to do one of the later ones. Where it's like very obvious we can stop.
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
There we are. What is this one? Everyone is unique, you most of all. What is hot? Profits. What do people want? Thing. Number of slides on the slide. Slides, charts, charts, and slides. Shut up. Color in segment. Stock market is somewhere here. Stripes. Rate which charts on the same slide to pick the same information. Apparently a lot. Rate of increase in graph per slide. Shut up. Oh, yeah. That's interesting. Boss appreciation. Solving inner conflict. Two people that started fighting. Right now, you're both of them. What are your dreams for the future? Plant life. Less air. Pollution. Metamorphosis. Clear skin. Mitosis. Football. Oh yeah, we're back to the start. Ask about money. We have our new product.
Happy feelings. Violent chains, you are fired. Money, more money, things, but with money to buy more things. Graphs. Graphs about things and money. Post-review review. Need it less. Some people want to get rid of the debt support portion of the primary review schedule. I think that's a stupid idea. More water coolers. More water cooler heaters. Parts need to be more hip to appeal to the teenage demographic. Why teenagers to have in the teenage demographic? Some sort of child trap, maybe? Throw something. Yes. Throw something. Throw something in the idea bin. Sheesh. That it is legitimately a little fuzzy at that distance. No more bins. Trash cans. Renaming of the idea of the bin. No ideas here. Synergize core value expenditures. Shift global market parad. Monetize free-to-play, which people have done. Alright. There we are.
Stanley stepped into the broom closet, but there was nothing here, so he turned around and got back on track.
Let me get something.
There was nothing here. No choice to make, no path to follow, just an empty broom closet. No reason to still be here.
There's definitely things. Oh, I can't interact with any of the things. That's what they want me to think.
It was baffling that Stanley was still just sitting in the broom closet. He wasn't even doing anything. At least if there was something to interact with, he'd be justified in some way. As it is, he's literally just standing there doing sweet FA.
Oh yeah, you gonna explain what FA stands for? Is that why I just gave him a tour?
Are you really still in the broom
Oh, you're
closet?
talking to me now.
Standing around doing nothing? Why? Please offer me some explanation here. I'm genuinely confused.
Hey, big dog, we're trying to get some of these tools. We can bash the machine.
You do realize there's no choice or anything in here, right? If I'd said Stanley walked past the broom closet, at least you would have had a reason for exploring it to find out. But it didn't even occur to me because literally this closet is of absolutely no significance to the story whatsoever. I never would have thought to mention it.
I mean, again, the fact that it's beneath the narration's notice makes it more interesting.
Maybe to you this is somehow its own branching path. Maybe when you go talk about this with your friends, you'll say, "Oh, did you get the broom closet ending? The broom closet ending was my favorite." I hope your friends find this concerning.
I'm trying to pick up the things. Yeah, if you could stop talking, I might leave.
Stanley was fat and ugly and really, really stupid.
Damn.
He probably only got the job because of a family connection. That's how stupid he is. That or with drug money. Also, Stanley is addicted to drugs and hookers.
Oh shit, Stanley base as hell.
Well, I've come to a very definite conclusion about what's going on right now. You're dead. You got to this broom closet, explored it a bit, and were just about to leave because there's nothing here, when a physical malady of some sort shut down your central nervous system and you collapsed in front of your screen. Well, in a situation like this, the responsible thing is to alert someone nearby so as to ensure that your body is taken care of before it begins to decompose. Hello? Anyone who happens to be nearby? The person at this computer is dead. They have fallen prey to any number of your countless human physiological vulnerabilities.
The narrator seems to not count themselves human.
It's indicative of the long-term sustainability of your species. Please remove their corpse from the area and instruct another human to take their place,
That's the thing.
making sure they understand basic.
Put somebody else
first
here again.
person.
Oh, shit. Like I said before, there's the whole thing about, like, yeah, that's kind of what a video game is if you want to be super reductive about it, is you sit in front of your screen and you press keys when you're asked to. So, yeah, the narrator being like, no, you're supposed to be hitting buttons. Like, I do think that, like, you are Stanley. Stanley is not, like, the actual character Stanley.
Video game mechanics and filling them in on the history of narrative tropes in video gaming, so that the irony and insightful commentary of this game is not lost on them. All right, when you've done that, just step out into the hallway.
I mean, the things. All you have to do is, like, give me a fake inventory that I can stuff all the things into. Alright, I might end up going back out because he's finally not whining about me being in here. Let me move the bucket. Come on. Give me the hose. Give me the cardboard. There's gotta be something we can... Alright, I think he might actually be done. Oh, I'm sure. Did he say anything about me closing the door? No. Well, how are we all doing? Let me tape some stuff. Let me put some wire around some stuff. Come on, you want me to play the video game? Let me play the video game. Interesting that his text went pink when he was making fun of people referring to, oh, broom closet ending.
I imagine it's got to be an impractically long time for a stream, though. I'll try to see if I can avoid any other spoilers, but I am going to look up broom closet ending. All right. Oh. Okay, so no, he's not gonna just... There we are.
Ah, second player. It's good to have you on board. I guarantee you can't do any worse than the person who came before you.
Try me.
You too? Unbelievable. I'm at the mercy of an entire species of invalids. Perhaps there's a monkey nearby you can hand the controls to. A fish? Fungus? Look, you can hammer out the details. I'm not particularly picky. I'll just be waiting for when you're ready to pick up the story again.
All right. he doesn't have anything else.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Let's do the obvious one and do the one with the red escape scroll on it. Unless. Alright. Oh, we can go to the blue side. Boss's bathroom. Oh, we don't have the technology to have Stanley look at see in the mirror. Give me soap. Soap, soap, soap. Oh. The boss knows that the boss says goes. The boss has suffered losses. That's what the boss chose. That's what the boss chose, rather. Right? That's meant to be, yeah, boss chose. Extreme bathrooms, and they don't show you the full thing, but it's very heavily implied to be literally Time magazine, not like the actual Time magazine. This one is about clocks and time passing and stuff. Alright. We get any closer to that and actually see what it is? Not really. Yeah, extreme bathrooms. High tech. No, we don't have that Duke Nukem toilet flushing tech. Alright. Yeah, we can actually go to the executive bathroom. Good to know. Are you awaiting input? No. Beige pages? You also open. Oh. That's an image. Or panda. Oh, there's an elevator in here as well. Business, a strategy? Strategy. Oh. Doors monthly. Yeah, the ones up here work at least. I guess, in the offices they don't want you accidentally... Oh. They don't want you accidentally finding that the doors work. They want you to be like, yeah, they don't. Classic.
We're going pretty far, considering we're already at the manager office. This might be an ending in the sense that I might not be able to get out of it. Oh, the narrator is singing along. That's funny as hell. I was wondering what that was. I thought it was like part of the track, but no, the narrator is just getting into it. Ready to go insane. Oh. Very weird. And we're in the same place. Maybe we need to go down. Or maybe it's just one of those weird things. We literally just go in there to listen to elevator music. It does not go anywhere. Unless maybe there's like some sort of weird code. Hello? Adjusting his tie at a table.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. What could it mean? Stanley wondered aloud to nobody. He began wildly tearing through papers on the boss's desk, pulling books off the shelf, looking behind paintings, desperate for clues to his situation. But his attention was caught by a keypad behind the boss's desk. What could its purpose be? In fact, this keypad guarded the terrible secret that lay buried below his feet. And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret PIN number, 2845. But of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known this. Stanley just sat around twiddling his thumbs. Trying to input anything on the device was useless, since he could never possibly know that the combination was 2845. "2845. Forgot, but it turns out that the panel's emergency override kicked in, and the door just opened all by itself.
That's
and Stanley
corny.
got the hell along with the story. Well, whoop-de-doo.
Again, they want me to press the buttons. What the heck is this thing? Ah, shit. I wanted to get out. Oh, wait, we can just go. Yeah.
Whoops. Nope. Never mind. Stanley actually got back into the elevator and went back up. Silly me. Why did Stanley do that when he knew that it would just lead back to his boss's office? Well, that's a great question. I just can't
he's
wait
actually
to
gonna
find
play along
out.
with this one.
Here we are, Stanley. It's your boss's office. Exactly the way it was before you got onto the elevator. It's still just exactly what it is.
Out.
What a decision you've made to come up here and look at the office again. This has fleshed out the plot of the story in new and fascinating ways I could have never anticipated. It's that keen eye for storytelling that you have. An incisive rapid fire of critical plot points, one after the other, weaving a rich tapestry of uncompromising
Oh, buddy,
narrative.
don't flatter yourself. Don't do that.
I'm bolted to the edge of my seat.
Hey, I'm entering the code. Let me get the drink. Alright. Alright.
Incredible. Now he's getting back into the elevator and going down again. Ladies and gentlemen, how does he keep coming up with all of this?
Don't give me shit.
Surely this time Stanley will walk forward into the spooky corridor, won't he?
Oh, test me. Test me. Test me.
Did you think we were going to go forward down the spooky corridor?
No.
No. It's time once again to go back up in the elevator.
Yeah.
I can't even begin to grapple with what might be up there. Is it the boss's office again? Or what if it's the boss's office this time? The suspense is killing me.
Oh, I assume. Like I said, I'm gonna go for the one that's labeled escape later, but like, alright, if he wants to fucking talk shit about me coming to explore the office. Yeah.
Oh my god. It's the boss's
stinging
office. This absolutely changes everything for me. Give me a timeout here for a minute while I process this.
Oh, okay. He said, nah, we're not doing this.
Okay, I'm ready. I'm prepared to embrace this stunning revelation and to move forward with... No! No, wait! No! I need more time to process.
Oh, thanks, big man.
All right. I have fully come to terms with it. I have made space in my worldview for this astonishing new reality. As before, I turn to your expert eye for gripping narrative, Master Stanley. Of course. Going back down in the elevator. How did I not anticipate?
I think next time I'm going to try to
sure,
leave.
Now it's obvious, but you have to understand that 30 seconds ago, this kind of thing had never been attempted before. I had no frame of reference to even anticipate it. That's just how revelatory Stanley's decision-making is. A breath of fresh air in a landscape of storytelling that has grown stale and repetitive. Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility. You know what? I've just thought of something. Hold on, let's
Oh, we gotta stop
for a
him.
moment.
I like that I'm wasting his time and then he's wasting
It's
my
the
time.
anticipation, Stanley. You and I, we have no way of knowing what will be at the top of this elevator. But the suspense, the agony of
He's
waiting,
getting his lick back, all right.
anticipating, and having to guess, that's the real thrill. Oh, I simply don't want to let that feeling go. It's so precious, so fleeting.
Okay.
Why don't we take this elevator ride nice and slow? There we go. Isn't this so much more exciting? You know, Stanley, it seems like nowadays the only thing that audiences want is to be shocked as loudly and frequently
See,
as
he gets
possible.
it.
They want big, explosive moments flung right in their faces from the very moment that things get started. But where's the tension? Where's the trust in the audience to build a slow and nuanced appreciation for the story, the characters?
There we are.
Why aren't we given time to imagine the surprises?
Bada bing.
To have to think and to anticipate and then to marvel at the eventual reveal. This is storytelling, Stanley.
Yeah.
What you and I are doing right now. This is the most exciting narrative to be developed in years.
What's all that?
And it's really all because of you.
Exactly.
You're the one who took this bold step of revisiting the exact same locations over and over.
Yes.
Truly, I mean it. This
No,
is
you don't.
unique and different. It's not like anything else out there. You see, I want stories that surprise me, Stanley.
you?
I want to have to think.
No, you just
I
want to
be
tell me what to do.
engaged and not pandered
Yes,
to.
you do. You want to be
We're
pandered
being
to.
fed such unimaginative
what is
drivel
this?
all the time, and we all know it, which is why we're so starved for content that makes us feel sharp and vital and alive. That's why people like you so much, Stanley.
Hell yeah.
Because you're not afraid to spit in the face of tradition. You're a role model, you know?
Hell
People
yeah.
look up to you. Which is why, though I didn't know when to spring this on you, but, well, I've gathered a little press conference for you. So that you can talk about your work and your storytelling and your life. Yes, I know you're not much for the public eye, but I thought it would especially mean a lot to the people who have been following you from the beginning.
Who has been
They
following
really
me?
look up to you, Stanley.
Thank
I
you.
don't know if you realize the impact you have on them. This is the kind of gesture that might leave a tremendous impact on them for the better. Oh, good, we're here.
This is legitimately somewhere else.
Okay, the room where we're holding the press conference should be just around the corner here somewhere.
This seems like it's, like, added new content. I don't think this is... Shit. I left the elevator. He got me! Yeah, this definitely feels like something that got added in, like, HD or Ultra Deluxe or something. So, I accidentally did a different path because I fucked around with the narrator. World peace, baby.
Ah, yes, here it is, just through this door.
Damn, this one's locked. Q&A with the world's first sentient machine. And it's one of those. Knock that shit down. Let me go over there. Oh, there's nothing over there anyway. It's a dead end, it looks like. Bye. Can we get under the velvet ropes? No. Big man, lift that shit. Alright. No, let me close it. Oh no. The stage, welcome Stanley. Oh, okay.
All right, are you ready? I've told them you're going to speak a little bit about the nature of surprise in storytelling, and what it means to craft a truly unpredictable narrative. Oh, don't worry, you'll do great. Just be yourself and speak from the heart. I'm really proud of you, Stanley.
Oh no.
Okay, it looks like they're
We're about to
ready
get
for
jumped.
you. Go get them.
Or 2-7 as well.
Hold up. Stanley and Dad? No, Stanley, me. Something. I don't know what that's supposed to be. Deed something. Stanley saying story to the kid. Some name, I guess, for the kid. Age 6. Thanks for showing me a cool skateboard trick in the parking lot. You are cool. The look on stage! I love the way you ride the elevator. Ride elevator, not even the elevator. Break a leg, champ, your boss. Oh, Stanley, my true love for you grows every day. Make me feel alive. Your wife. From the... what is this? From what ending? Let me see if I can get a little better angle on it. From what ending? From the apartment ending. Okay, I thought that flourish on the A was supposed to be a separate letter from the apartment ending. Don't tell stories the way you do. Go get him, Tiger. Break a leg, champ, your boss again. The storyteller. Stanley. Up again, down again. The Stanley story. The narrator is mad as hell. Congratulations, Stanley. Remember where you came from, your co-workers. Don't forget, you're here forever. Do them shits blink? That'll be interesting. Unforgiving account of ups as well as downs. Highs and lows. Not what life's about. Okay, more of my book. The dude who came up with pizza. This is just gonna lead me to where I'm supposed to be, right? No, it's actually a press conference. Oh, why does a catwalk? Hell. Hold on him. Give it a little shake. Fuck you. Damn it, narrator. Now what? Oh, there's something about a bucket that I think was supposed to be a subtitle for something else. Oh, we're back here. Alright.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Well, now we have to get the press conference again to see what's going on over there. Clearly other open doors in here, which is what interests me. Here. We are... Oh no. Okay, so we have to find the right terminals in the right order? No, that's not input. Maybe that's intended to just be like a replay bonus. You have to like find the one terminal that you can give an input each time, and it gets.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there.
Let me in.
Oh, no. I won't be
Got his ass!
I'm not going to encourage you. I'm not going to say anything at all. I'm just going to be patient and wait for you to finish whatever it is you enjoy doing so much in this room.
I need to beat the machine with a monkey wrench. Give me this. Give me the pipe wrench. You're the one that wants me to go stop the machine. I need to beat the machine with a pipe wrench. He really isn't saying anything. He's not encouraging me. Alright.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Executive bathroom. Executive bathroom. Oh, wait. This is different. To be rich isn't a crime. To commit crime isn't it rich? What a life it would be to have to pick just one. I'm guessing this is just each time you start the game. And I noticed there was a little bit of a different narration when I came to the ending of the game as well. Like some of the other areas where, like, oh, when you go into the office. What is this? Anything different? Strategy. I wonder if there's something that we can do to get the elevator to function. Like this one, not the other one. I mean, it does, like, function in the sense that you can go in. But it's really just open door, closed door. You don't actually go anywhere, it doesn't seem like.
The moment...
Got him. Got his ass. Got your dumb ass. Oh my gosh. Oh, let's get out of here. Eight pods? To this office? Oh, and then people are like watching the offices, it seems like. Oh. It's weird that we keep going upstairs and it's the same floor. Maybe are they implying that every floor supposedly of this supposedly like, oh, there's so many different people is actually just like they're all, you know, 400 something? Oh. Okay.
How long was I sitting there? Stanley wondered to himself. Minutes? Days? Centuries? Did something crucial happen while my senses were turned? He made a note to be more careful with time from now on.
Oh.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's
Hey,
office,
bitch!
hoping
You
to
give me
find
that back!
an answer there.
Oh, man.
Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
I still need to do the one that just says escape. It's probably a super trap. But... yeah, I want to know what the graffiti says now. Oh, it's the same one.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. What could it mean, he wondered. Desperate for answers, he began turning the room over looking for clues that might unravel the situation, until at last he discovered a keypad behind the boss's desk. But alas, no code. For this keypad guarded the terrible secret that lay buried below
I guess
his
it's
feet.
the same narration.
And so the boss had assigned it an extra secret pin number, 2845. But of course, Stanley couldn't possibly have known this. Stanley just sat around twiddling his thumbs. Trying to input anything on the device was useless, since he could never possibly know that the combination was 2845. Two, 845. Forgot, but it turns out that the panel's emergency override kicked in, and the door just opened all by itself, and Stanley got the hell along with the story. Well, whoop-de-doo.
Hell yeah. Where are we? There we are.
Whoops. Nope. Never mind. Stanley actually got back into the elevator and went back up. Silly me. Why did Stanley do that when he knew that it would just lead back to his boss's office? Well, that's a great question. I just can't wait to find out. Here we are, Stanley. It's your boss's office. Exactly the way it was before you got onto the elevator. It's still just exactly what it is. What a decision you've made to come up here and look at the office again. This has fleshed out the plot of the story in new and fascinating ways I could have never anticipated. It's that keen eye for storytelling that you have, an incisive rapid fire of critical plot points, one after the other, weaving a rich tapestry of uncompromising narrative. Wow! I'm bolted to the edge of my seat. Incredible. Now he's getting back into the elevator and going down again. Ladies and gentlemen, How does he keep coming up with all of this? Did you think we were going to go forward down the spooky corridor? No. It's time once again to go back up in the elevator. I can't even begin to grapple with what might be up there. Is it the boss's office again? Or what if it's the boss's office this time? The suspense is killing me. Okay, I'm ready. I'm prepared to embrace this stunning revelation and to move forward.
Are we on?
No! No, wait! No! I need more time to process.
Alright, I think I'm still online.
I have fully come to terms with it. I have made space in my worldview for this astonishing new reality. As before, I turn to your expert eye for gripping narrative, Master Stanley. Of course. Going back down in the elevator. How did I not anticipate it? I mean, sure, now it's obvious, but you have to understand that 30 seconds ago, this kind of thing had never been attempted before. I had no frame of reference to even anticipate it. That's just how revelatory Stanley's decision-making is. A breath of fresh air in a landscape of storytelling that has grown stale and repetitive.
Alright. We gotta see if we can actually get to the end of that catwalk, or if we just end up back in the office. I was delaying on the catwalk. And I think it's like a time thing.
You know what? I've just thought of something. Hold on, let's stop for a moment. Don't you realize? It's the anticipation, Stanley. You and I, we have no way of knowing what will be at the top of this elevator. But the suspense, the agony of waiting and anticipating and having to guess, that's the real thrill. Oh, I simply don't want to let that feeling go. It's so precious, so fleeting. Why don't we take this elevator ride nice and slow?
Alright.
There we go.
Going back to
Isn't
a slow
this so
ride.
much more exciting? You know, Stanley, it seems like nowadays the only thing that audiences want is to be shocked as loudly and frequently as possible. They want big, explosive moments flung right in their faces from the very moment that things get started. But where's the tension? Where's the trust in the audience to build a slow and nuanced appreciation for the story, the characters? Why aren't we given time to imagine the surprises, to have to think and to anticipate, and then to marvel at the eventual reveal? This is storytelling, Stanley. What you and I are doing right now. This is the most exciting narrative to be developed in years, and it's really all because of you. You're the one who took this bold step of revisiting the exact same locations over and over. Truly, I mean it. This is unique and different. It's not like anything else out there. You see, I want stories that surprise me, Stanley. I want to have to think. I want to be engaged and not pandered to. We're being fed such unimaginative drivel all the time, and we all know it, which is why we're so starved for content that makes us feel sharp and vital and alive. That's why people like you so much, Stanley, because you're not afraid to spit in the face of tradition. You're a role model, you know? People look up to you. Which is why, though I didn't know when to spring this on you, but, well, I've gathered a little press conference for you, so that you can talk about your work and your storytelling and your life. Yes, I know you're not much for the public eye, but I thought it would especially mean a lot to the people who have been following you from the beginning. They really look up to you, Stanley. I don't know if you realize the impact you have on them. This is the kind of gesture that might leave a tremendous impact on them for the better. Oh, good, we're here.
All right.
Okay, the room where we're holding the press conference should be just around the corner here somewhere. Ah, yes, here it is, just through this door. All right, are you
I
ready?
should have tried to
I've
see if
told
I could
them
hit the
you're going to
elevator button
speak a
again.
little bit about
Shit.
the nature of
Well,
surprise
we're not
in
gonna find out.
storytelling, and what it means
maybe
to
if I
craft
play
a
this game
truly
someday off stream.
unpredictable narrative. Oh, don't worry, you'll do great. Just be yourself and speak from the heart. I'm really proud of you, Stanley. Okay, it looks like they're ready for you. Go get them.
Okay, I think we'll lock in a certain speed. Hey, hold up. Let me get to that mic. Yo, I'm about to go off. I'm about to go off. Oh no, they don't let me. Everybody. Alright, now we're gonna
All of
actually
his
do that
co-workers
other
were
one that I
gone.
wanted to do.
What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Who's awaiting input? Nobody? That's so weird.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered
Like, I
the
feel like
door
that
on
is
the
such
left.
bait. That is such incredibly heavy, like, this is a game where you can defy the narration bait on that
Yet
one.
there was not
Just
a
in
single
case you hadn't
person
figured it
here
out yet.
either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to
Give me
go
a shit
up
back.
to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer. Coming to a staircase,
Again, we'll
Stanley
go downstairs
walked
later, we'll do
upstairs
right
to
door
his
later,
boss's
but
office.
we have to... First and foremost, executive bathroom. Okay, yeah, boss knows. That's what the boss chose.
Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Stanley was in such a rush to get through the story
Oh,
as
now you're
quickly as
bitching.
possible, he didn't even have a single minute to
Now
just
you're bitching
let
about
the
this.
narrator talk. That kind of anxiety isn't healthy. So
Yeah,
he
but you're not
relaxed for a few
Okay,
moments
buddy.
with some
You're gonna
calming
complain
words
when I
music.
don't put in the code, now you're gonna complain when I put in the code.
Feeling soothed and rejuvenated, Stanley calmly walked forward into the opened passageway. Stanley walked straight ahead through the large door that read Mind Control Facility.
This has to be bait.
Although this passageway had the word
I was gonna say, it has to
escape
be
written
bait.
on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley would meet his violent death.
That's me.
The door behind him was not shut. Stanley still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track.
Bitch, how long is this hallway?
At this point, Stanley was making a conscious, concerted effort to walk forward and willingly confront his death.
Yes. He might be right. He might be correct. This does not look like anything, but... Okay. Oh, there's something new. Oh, we got them portal longfall boots, I guess. Even break
As
our
the
leg.
machine whirred into motion and Stanley was inched closer and
Oh, no, we're
closer
in a
to
box.
his demise, he reflected that his life had been of no consequence whatsoever.
You're just mad because I didn't...
Stanley can't see
hit the
the
machine.
bigger picture. He doesn't know the real story, trapped forever in his narrow vision of what this world is.
That's the thing.
Perhaps his death was of no great loss.
The true narrowness is obviously intended to be like, oh, and you keep doing the main plot of the game where you go to the thing and you hit the off button and Stanley walks out and then surprise, surprise, you're back in the office. So, like, I'm assuming that this is going to be...
the eyeballs from a blind man. And so he resigned and willingly accepted this
Can I
violent
get out the
end
way you can in
to his
Portal? I guess
brief and
not.
shallow
There's, like, no
life.
jumping. There's no real mechanics.
Farewell, Stanley.
Stay mad. Oh, not here.
"Farewell, Stanley," cried the narrator,
Oh.
as Stanley was led helplessly into the enormous metal
There's a
jaws.
narrator for the
In a
narrator.
single visceral instant, Stanley was obliterated as the machine crushed every bone in his body, killing him
Now,
instantly.
who are you? Oh, and then now we're here. Wait, was the narrator fooled by the narrator's narrator? You
And
cannot
yet
just
it
give
would
us
be
a
just a
title.
few minutes before Stanley would restart the game, back in his office, as alive as ever. What exactly did the narrator think he was going to accomplish?
Oh my god. Like I keep saying, the game obviously, I mean, very obviously from the beginning, it's not about, like, actually, it's not about, like, anything to do with, like, the little guy in the game that's supposedly called Stanley. It's all about the meta elements, and, like, it's very interesting that the narrator has a narrative of him who's critiquing him constantly and being like, yeah, you're not doing shit right, you're never gonna make it to where you're going. And there's somebody above the narrator
When
who's like,
every path you can walk
"You fucked
has
up."
been created for you long in advance,
oh shit.
death becomes meaningless, making life the same. Do you see now? Do you see that Stanley was already dead from the moment he hit start?
Interesting. The office layout. To the office from the beginning of the game. The path from the end of the office to the two doors. First part of the game is built. Sections have been added and altered throughout development through the core layout. Remains almost identical for its iteration. I'm assuming this is like things that were added in like HD Remix or what's it called? Or Ultra Deluxe that are like, yeah, here's a nice little museum to our own development of the original game. That's very nice. Corridor. Facing the opening was important to get right. This corridor has been moved and altered to make sure the player reaches the two doors in good time. Set of two open doors. The very first concrete piece of... Yeah, this is what I'm saying. Very first concrete piece of the Parable design. Once this room was created, the rest of the game emerged as an extension of it. Exploration of the contradiction this room posed. Yeah. So you enter, and then... I like that it's just the two doors, and they don't actually tell people who might not have done the other things what else is out there. Look, people's desks. The office. 1, 2, 3. Button sounds. A selection of sounds. You have to game buttons to press. Each one is a mix of a keyword stroke and a synthesized tone. Is there an order that I'm supposed to press buttons? I'm assuming that's gonna be like a puzzle somewhere else. Filing cabinets. I don't know why we can't interact with them. Like, I know it's just because, like, they didn't program that stuff in, but, like, why are they, like, half open all the time? Random office computers. This one that's there, this one's here. We can still turn them off. There we are. We have all the credits. Let's look at them. Model design. Here's the music and sound design. More music, more voice work. Oh, here's the middle. Davey Reedon, William Pugh, Crows, Dominic Johann, Tom Schley, Jan Strussmann, right? And of course Kevin Brighting. Kevin. Here's additional development. UA, Office Administration, Producers, Console Development. And of course, based on the work from the original team. Oh, did Crows just do the remaster? Like the re-update? And like, was the Stanley Parable 2013 team actually like a different entity, or are they just saying like, we made the original and then like we incorporated it into like a company? Also, oh yeah, development of that. It started off rather brutalist and stark, and then it became that sort of starlit opulence. But there was another plan that was like padded, I guess. That kind of would have fit in with the themes of the game being like, oh, but you're actually crazy. An office clock. Yeah, the escape route is nice. So it just gives you this maintenance room. Early version of the maintenance room. I want to go to the other side as well. Like, I'm surprised it's so much stuff. Lane development, design and editing where Stanley went out on battlefield fighting aliens. Action game would become sentient and would wage war against our narrator. It's too jokey and on the nose for the tone of the game, which is interesting. And some people interpret it as them just being like, people who want to play a shooter are bad. Alright. But it would have been interesting for Stanley to, like, get tossed into a different genre and then, like, that game to be fighting with the narrator while Stanley does things in that game. Yep, 2018, we announced Ultra Deluxe. Videos we made for the announcement of the game's delay. Yeah, cool stuff. I'm gonna have to double check those videos. Oh, office. The lab. Early version of the lab. What is this? Oh, does this lead me back to the other side? Cargo lift. Hey. Hey. Oh, okay, this clock. Okay, I was like, what the hell? There's a countdown here. Apartment timer. In a previous version of the choice leading to the apartment ending, timer will give you 15 seconds to pick up the phone. Not picking up the phone would have led to a different ending, but you don't have to do that, I guess. We want to make it look more like cargo lift. Yeah, this literally just looks like a portal room. Alright. Cargo lift was always intended to offer the choice of staying or jumping to a different path. After this early version, we decided we also wanted the option of the player falling to their death. Have I seen the cargo lift? Is that where I was supposed to be, or is that something else? Staying on the cargo path. Staying on the cargo lift and jumping to a different path. So I think that's something I haven't actually encountered yet. Look at this. What is this? A Zending. The Zending with their main iteration. Fourth version of the Zending. Thought it was neat, but decided to abandon and change it again before launch. Interesting. Zending. Screenshot of an early version of ending known as the Zending, which got cut and merged with another part of the game. Interesting. Countdown desk. An early version of the countdown ending. Freedom ending. As it in beta. Just path. It's interesting that following the path of the game just gives you that extra, gives you the ending where it's like, and Stanley was able to walk away, and then you are back in the office. Elevator in the monitor room, up or down, freedom above, countdown below. But players were like, I don't know, so so I did not get the freedom ending, I guess. I got like the basic ending. I like that they made a literal museum to the development of the game in the game. Nice. Shouts out to William and Davey. Stanley's office. Left to right, the evolution of Stanley office time. 2011, 2012, 2013. Well, the end of 2011, the beginning of 2012, so they're going to be pretty simple. Alright. I mean, we have, like, papers and shit now, and not 2 coffee cups, right? Yeah, I don't know why we have 2 coffee cups. Like, I'm sure I could just, like, go online and be like, oh, what's all the stuff in the museum? But I want to see. What's this? Interesting. Narrator emails. A second earlier, we asked people to email the narrator questions. Hi, Stanley. Spying on me. Team feature capybara. Like, and they actually look like different museum exhibits. Like, there are definitely just display type things like this, like the presentation in the office. How do you stay in shape? Oh, are you gay? The subject, gay. Okay, here's Warzone again. Right, so I just went a little bit backwards. Just to see what we'll read. Alright. Here's game design mock-up, so I kind of made a little lap back around to here, I think. I think I got to mock-up from the other direction. Oh no, I didn't. What's this? Yeah, I did get here from the other side. Countdown room, yeah. Yeah, I did get over there from this side. Is the freedom ending actually... Oh. Is the freedom ending actually the one where you do the other thing? Where you, like, just follow the plot and then you're like, oh, now Stanley can wander around in nature and figure out what to do with the rest of his life. Lounge again. Yeah, the mind control facility and all that. Now what is
When
this?
Stanley came to the lift, he traveled upward to the power source
outtakes.
at the top of the facility to end this injustice forever. Stanley stood on the snow. Then he pushed the number 4. Now look closely, Stanley. See how it's impossible for the player to do anything in this room? Perfect example of poor level design, textbook mistake. It's the kind of thing you pick up on intuitively if you had even the most fundamental understanding of good and bad game design. But of course, you being you. Here.
Have a nice little theater for those.
Oh, look at these two. How they wish to destroy one another. How they wish to control one another. How they both wish to be free.
The fact that we can just go back to the museum if we so choose. How far can we go or a long ways? Not too far.
Can you see? Can you see how much they need one another? No, perhaps not. Sometimes these things cannot be seen. But listen to me. You can still save these two. You can stop the program before they both fail. Turn off your Nintendo Switch.
No!
There's no other way to beat this game. As long as you move forward, you'll be walking someone else's path.
That's how video games
Stop
work, buddy.
now and it'll be your only true choice. Whatever you do, choose it. Don't let time choose for you. Don't let...
You actually get something if you turn off the game? Or is it just like soft locked here? Oh no, we load somewhere else. Okay. It's probably gonna be a spoiler. I'll look up second narrator. Good. Okay, so it's museum ending. Alright, so I think... Damn. Okay. Well, I suppose in, like, the PC version, the game literally just, like, locks, but I guess in this
All of his
particular...
co-workers were gone. What could it mean?
Doesn't.
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Oh yeah, let's check this again for awaiting input. I'm surprised that just stopped, but I got 2 of those. And now they're just not a thing anymore. Unless they're, like, on some other computer. So yeah, you just get crushed to death after all, after you visit the museum. But it's nice that they added in a little choice
When
there.
Stanley came to a
We're gonna
set
go down
of
the
2
stairs
open
next.
doors, he entered the door on his left. Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of disbelief, Stanley decided to go up to his boss's office, hoping he might find an answer there. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
Oh, it's red down here. Here, the machine is also down there.
But
Oh, there's a car.
Stanley just couldn't do it.
Oh, we're in the
He
garage.
considered the possibility of facing his boss. Admitting he had left his post during work hours, he might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished? His boss would think he was crazy. And then something occurred to Stanley. Maybe, he thought to himself, maybe I am crazy. All of my co-workers blinking mysteriously out of existence in a single moment for no reason at all? None of it made any logical sense. And as Stanley pondered this, he began to make other strange observations. For example, why couldn't he see his
Oh,
feet
shit.
when he looked down? Why did doors close
Ah.
automatically behind him wherever he
Yeah,
went?
buddy.
And for that matter, these rooms were starting to look pretty familiar. Were they simply repeating?
One,
No,
two,
Stanley
three,
said to
four,
himself, this is all too strange. This can't be real. And at last, he came to the conclusion that had been on the tip of his tongue. He just hadn't found the words for it.
What is it?
I'm dreaming!
Oh,
He yelled.
come on.
This is all a dream.
12B42.
Oh, what a relief Stanley felt
Oh,
to have finally
for looping.
found an answer, an explanation. His co-workers weren't actually
Oh,
gone.
no.
He wasn't going to
There's the
lose
car
his job.
again.
He wasn't crazy after all. And he thought to himself, I suppose I'll wake up soon. I'll have to go back to my boring real-life job pushing buttons. I may as well enjoy this while I'm still lucid. So, He imagined himself
I imagine
flying
this might be
and
something
began to
related
gently
to...
float above the ground.
I imagine this might be something
Then
related
he
to...
imagined himself soaring through space
other
on a
thing.
magical starfield, and it too appeared. It was so much fun, and Stanley marveled that he had still not woken up. How was he remaining so lucid? And then perhaps the strangest question of them all entered Stanley's head. One he was amazed he hadn't asked himself sooner. Why is there a voice in my head
There we are, we found the
dictating
narrator.
everything that I'm doing and thinking? Now the
Interesting that
voice was
Stanley can hear
describing
it.
itself being considered by Stanley, who found it particularly strange. I'm dreaming about a voice describing me, thinking about how it's describing my thoughts, he thought. And while he thought it all very odd, and wondered if this voice spoke to all people in their dreams,
1,
the
2,
truth
B,
was
4,
that,
2.
of
That's gotta be
course,
something, right?
this was not a dream.
Oh, there's also
How could it
times.
be? Was Stanley simply deceiving himself? Believing that if he's asleep, he doesn't have to take responsibility for himself? Stanley is as awake right now as he's ever
narrator's
been in his life.
telling us, by the way, you are
Now,
awake.
hearing the voice speak these words was quite a shock to Stanley. After all, he knew for certain, beyond a doubt, that this was in fact a dream. Did the voice not see him float and make the magical stars just a moment ago? How else would the voice
1,
explain
1,
all
2.
that? This voice was a part of himself too. Surely,
2,
if he
4,
could
2.
just... He would prove it. He would prove that he was in control, that this was a dream. So he closed his eyes gently, and he invited himself
shit.
to wake up.
Yeah, alright, there's a
He
puzzle
felt
there
the
that I
cool
missed.
weight of the blanket on his skin, the press of the mattress on his back, the fresh air of a world outside this one. Let me wake up, he thought to himself. I'm through with this dream. I wish it to be over. Let me go back to my job. Let me continue pushing the buttons. Please, it's all I want. I want my apartment, and my wife, and my job. All I want is my life exactly the way it's always been. My life is normal. I am normal. Everything will be fine. I am okay.
Okay. Oh, we are here. But now there's wallpaper.
Stanley began screaming.
I'll hear it.
Please, someone, wake me up. My name is Stanley. I have a boss. I have an office. I am real. Please, just someone tell me I am real. I must be real. I must be. Can anyone hear my voice? Who am I? Who am I? And everything went black.
Ah, shit.
This is the story of a woman named Mariella.
Oh.
Mariella woke up on a day like any other.
Yo, congratulations
She
on your
arose,
transition.
got dressed, gathered her belongings, and
Oh,
walked
never
to
mind,
her
Stanley's
place of
dead.
work. But on this particular day, her walk was interrupted by the body of a man who had stumbled through town talking and screaming to himself, and then collapsed dead on the sidewalk. And although she would soon turn to go call for an ambulance, for just a few brief moments she considered the strange man. He was obviously crazy. This much she knew.
How?
Everyone knows what crazy people look like.
No!
And in that
I
moment,
disagree.
she thought to herself how lucky she was to be
Stanley's
normal.
just, I mean, the narrator's
I
just
am
talking
sane.
shit to me now, though.
I am
Like,
in
oh,
control of
you...
my mind.
Oh, isn't the narrator
I know
also in
what
her
is
head? Is
real
that what it is?
And what isn't. It was comforting to think this, and in a certain way, seeing this man made her feel better. But then she remembered the meeting she had
There you
scheduled
go.
for that day. The very important people whose impressions of her would affect her career, and by extension, the rest of her life. She had no time for this, so it was only a moment that she stood there, staring down at the body. And then she turned and ran. Stanley decided to go to the meeting room to check on his co-workers. He never functioned well by himself and constantly needed
Oh,
support and guidance
the
from
narrator
others,
does not like
so the
what I
thought
did.
of total solitude was terrifying to him.
He's mad as hell.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left.
It's
Yet there was not a single person here either.
or
Feeling a
1B.
wave of disbelief, Stanley
1 to
decided to
B4,
go
I think.
up to his boss's office. Coming to a staircase, Stanley walked upstairs to his boss's office.
I went there first, and then this is just the bottom of the stairs. Oh yeah, like we saw in the museum, that's like the main building block the rest of the game was built off of when it comes to like the script and the looping gameplay, where they were like, yeah, we came up with the idea of, you know, there's a narrator that's telling you your adventure, and he says go one way and there's 2 doors, and what happens if you go the other way? Like, I'm assuming that's going to be like a lot of content just for doing that. There's a B
But
here.
Stanley just couldn't do it.
Is there a 4?
He considered the possibility of facing his boss,
There's a B.
admitting he had left his
Like,
post
how do I
during
touch
work
these?
hours. He might be fired for that. And in such a competitive economy, why had he taken that risk? All because he believed everyone had vanished.
Is it different
His
this time?
boss would think he was crazy. And then something
1, 2,
occurred to Stanley.
B4.
Maybe,
I gotta
he
do
thought to
something with,
himself,
like, clocks, maybe?
I am crazy.
I feel like
All
it's
of my
too specific.
co-workers blinking
And then they also
mysteriously
send you
out
right
of
back here, you know?
existence in a single moment for no reason at all.
1,
None of it made any
2,
logical sense. And as Stanley pondered this, he began to
B.
make other strange observations. For example, why
There are
couldn't
4
he
here?
see his feet
No.
when he looked down? Why did
I might
doors
have to
close
literally just
automatically
reset.
behind him wherever
This is a
he
long
went?
sequence of
And for
dialogue.
that matter, these rooms were starting to look pretty familiar. Were they
And they
simply
also loop.
repeating?
B.
No, Stanley said to himself, this is all too
Like,
strange.
again, I
This
feel like
can't
you
be
had
real.
this looping room
And at
for the
last,
exact
he
purpose
came to
of,
the
like,
conclusion
you
that
can
had
do
been on
something
the
with
tip of
that
his
code and,
tongue.
like,
he just
these
hadn't
things over
found
here.
the words for it. I'm dreaming, he yelled.
Like, I don't know why there's a
This
car
is
parked
all
up
a
against the wall.
dream.
But again, that's part of the
What a
surrealness
relief
of
Stanley
the
felt to have
basement
finally
here.
found an answer, an explanation. His co-workers weren't
Who knows, maybe
actually
the 4 is
gone.
the A.
He wasn't going to lose his job. He wasn't crazy after all. And he thought to himself, I suppose I'll wake up soon. I'll have to go back to my boring real-life job pushing buttons. I may as well enjoy this while I'm still lucid. So,
Maybe
he
it's the
imagined
order that the
himself
clocks are
flying
in.
and began to gently float above the ground.
Thank you.
Then he imagined himself soaring through space
God, it's been a while
on a
since I've
magical
actually done,
starfield. And it too appeared. It was so much.
It's been a while since I've actually done, what's it called? Analog time. So, they are 5:30, 10, and like 13. This big one over here is gonna be 10, 35 or so. And then the last one is gonna be, a lot of them are close to 10. The last one is gonna be 10:01. I don't know what this means. I'm back to not having any. Well, no. So there's like that needle thick, there's like that needle thin type of hand, and then there's like the slightly thicker hand that I assumed was the minute hand, but that needle thin one might be the minute hand. And then the big one would be the hour hand. I'm just reading the back of the minute hand. Let's go like that. So it's 5:50 something. Yeah. There's like 5:50 something. There's like 2:20 something. There's 7:20 something. And there's 12:20 something. And it's 1 to B4. And it's like, what are we doing? Alright, I'm not gonna worry too much about it. Like I said before, I'm just gonna restart. There we are.
Wait, Stanley thought to himself. Am I sure that the orders stopped coming in? How is that possible? They never stopped. Surely I was mistaken. No, the orders were still missing. For now.
Oh. The end is never the end is just printed on all of them. Well, not all of them, not that one.
When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly
Oh no, I don't know
well.
at all.
Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first,
Yeah,
just
exactly.
to admire it.
I've actually not been to the lounge.
Yes, truly a room worth admiring. It had really been worth the detour after all, just to spend a few moments here in this immaculate, beautifully
Yeah, I don't know. Why are you
constructed
trying to
room.
stop the work
Stanley
of the other
simply
people
stood
working
here,
on this game?
drinking it all in.
Me a soda.
Yes, really worth it being here in the room. A room so utterly captivating that even though all your co-workers have mysteriously vanished, here you sit looking at these chairs and some paintings.
I'm literally not even looking at
Really
the chairs.
worth
Well,
it.
now I am. Let me go back.
At this point, Stanley's obsession with this room bordered on creepy and reflected poorly on his overall
Hey,
personality.
keep talking shit then.
It's possible that this is why everyone left.
Yeah, 100%. They left. They're not in any danger at all. They're normal people. Me, I'm in the break room.
Stanley sat around waiting for more dialogue. But when a long time had passed and there was no more, he decided that the game was trying to send him a message.
That probably is the last of it. Alright, I think it is actually done.
But at last, he'd had enough of the amazing room and took the first open door on his left to get back to business.
The first open door on my left. Oh! These are some of those other rooms that we kind of only see behind glass as we're headed towards the main story. Why would I go through the first open door on my left? Alright, what's in here?
Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago.
Oh, there's more stuff to do over here. Maybe I should have gone over there just to see what was up, because that's kind of what I'm doing. I'm trying to exhaust options, but I am trying to exhaust them from the back forward, as we saw with me doing the escape path there. Oh look, cargo lift. Okay, we can jump off the cargo lift and fucking die. We saw this in the museum a moment ago. You can, like, jump off the cargo lift or, like, go to a different path, or just fucking die.
Look, Stanley, I think perhaps we've gotten off on the wrong foot here. I'm not your enemy, really, I'm not. I realize that investing your trust in someone else can be difficult, but the fact is that the story has been about nothing but you all this time. There's someone you've been neglecting.
Yeah, we could go there,
Stanley.
and we could go
Someone you've forgotten about. What? Really? I was in the middle of something. Do you have zero consideration for others? Are you that convinced that I want something bad to happen to you? Why, I don't know how to convince you of this, but I really do want to help you, to show you something beautiful. Look, let me prove it. Let me prove that I'm on your side. Give me a chance.
Oh, what the fuck?
Now listen carefully, this is important. Stanley walked through the red door. Aha, perhaps you misunderstood. Stanley walked through the red door. I still don't think we're communicating properly.
Oh.
Stanley walked through the... All right, fine, go ahead, Stanley. You want to know so badly what's out there? You want to find out what lies at the end of this road?
The commentary on game design, and there's only so much story I can write, and like, why the fuck are you trying to break it?
There's nothing here.
Again, Toby has to deal with some of the same nonsense in this game.
Because you were never supposed to be here in the first place.
Hell yeah.
Broken rooms, exposed developer textures.
Hell
Is this
yeah.
what you had wanted? Was it worth ruining the entire story I had written out specifically for you?
128,
Do not
128.
think I put a lot of time into that, because I did. And in the end, it was all for nothing, because this is what you wanted to see. Help me here, Stanley. Help elucidate these strange and unknowable desires of yours. What would have made this game better? What did you want to see? Vehicles? Skill trees? Work with me. You've given me absolutely nothing so far. Tell you what, let me take a stab in the dark at a new design, and you can give me some feedback. There we go. A third option. This already feels leaps ahead of where we were before.
Oh, and this is like a
Stanley.
wooden
Take
door
it
with
for a
some
spin.
fucking messed up textures. That's very funny. Why would I go to a room with messed up textures, though? Oh, we're here anyway.
Okay, I'm going to stop you there. Now, tell me about your experience with this new version. Would you say that the game benefited from allowing you more choices? Feel free to be honest. I'm looking for some real critical feedback here.
Let me be annoying and say, no, you offered me too many choices, I'm very scared.
A one? I mean, I can understand if you had reservations, you saw ways the game could be improved to more fully express itself mechanically and artistically, but a one? That's not even helpful. What am I supposed to do with that?
I mean, you only gave me buttons, I don't know what to tell
I
you.
guess it isn't my place to judge. Here, based on the data from your previous playthrough, I've compiled a new version.
Oh no.
And to be perfectly candid, I think I've knocked it out of the park with this one. Let's take a look.
The Stanley Parable. Worldwide leaderboard. .21% of players. You kept intro. Only the worst 3% of players chose the blue door. How long does it take you to get to the correct door? I love that.
Now, would you say that competitive leaderboard helped you feel motivated to keep
Hell no.
walking through doors? Again, honest answers, please. Hey, I nearly forgot. I've got a prototype of a new game I've been working on, and now would be a lovely opportunity to give it some playtesting. You wouldn't mind taking a look at it, would you? Perfect. Let me boot it up.
Oh, we actually got something new.
In this game, the baby crawls left towards danger. You click the button to move him back to the right, and if he reaches the fire, you fail. It's a very meaningful game.
No, it's
all
not.
about the desperation and
It's very
tedium
much
of
just like
endlessly
hit button to
confronting
not
the
die.
demands of family life. I think the art world will really take notice. But of course,
This is the type of
message
thing that
the
people would
game
be like,
only
"Oh, what a
becomes
phenomenal
clear
piece of art."
Once you've been playing it for about 4 hours.
No.
So why don't you give it 4 hours of play to make sure it's effective?
I'm betting
Be
there's
sure
actually
to keep
something you can
notes
do
on
after
your
4 hours,
experience.
but like, I'm also gonna just... Oh no, what did you do? You killed the baby.
You heartless bastard. Did you do it because you hate babies or purely to spite me? Because if it's the latter, well, I don't know what to do. I'm completely out of ideas. I can't think of a single thing that might improve the experience for me. I'm not even going to try. I'm out. I'm done. It's over. Thank you for playing. Your input was extremely valuable. Oh, hey, since my game was so awful, why don't we play someone else's game, just to ease the pain?
Does he actually boot
Let's
something
see.
else up on
What do we
PC?
have here? Yes, this seems like it'll work. Let's give it a shot.
What does he actually load up? Oh.
Aha!
It's
Fascinating.
Firewatch?
What do you think this game is
I don't
about,
think I've ever
Stanley?
played that game, but like, is
What's
this
our
similar to that?
backstory? What is our motivation?
You all explain it.
Well, it seems obvious to me that you are meant to play as a creepy man spying on innocent civilians below you from up high in your creep tower.
God, narrator is
Perhaps for
so
some
mad.
sort of twisted erotic purpose.
Absolutely, that's what this stuff is, right?
Yes, that must be it. What a fascinating venture into the experience of total mental depravity. So far, I love everything about this game, Stanley. And it seems there's even more. Come, let's venture outward and see what else is out there.
Hey, what is this? Okay, that's the actual flag. I thought maybe it was going to be a little parody. Alright, what's here? Yeah, it is Firewatch. I've not actually played this game at all. I don't know anything about it, so it'll be interesting to see maybe a little tiny pinch of it. I'm assuming this is just like a fun little thing that Crows also worked on. So, like, I'm assuming Crows also worked on that, so they just said, hey, let's have some fun and throw a pinch of it in here if you complain about the game experience in Stanley Parable to the narrator. What happens if we go down here?
Oh, no. No, 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 it can't be.
Yeah, we're actually out.
It is. It's an open world game.
Fuck off, narrator.
Block it off.
Oh no, they literally blocked it off.
Thank goodness, Stanley. What a close call. You really wandered off into that
Interesting.
thing. That big, open, just wandering around, no right or wrong directions, no
Open world
path to
game.
follow. You can just go in any... Oh, thank heavens we avoided
It's so
it.
funny because I think
We're out of the woods now,
Yeah.
Stanley.
I think there was like
Okay,
a
I'm going
point.
to
I
get
thought
us
there was
out
going to
of
be a
here.
point about like
Let's
open world
find
games are
another
just too
game.
common these days, and
Preferably
there's nothing
something
to
with
actually do.
walls. Something with nice, big, insurmountable walls.
Oh, is there another game that agreed to be in this, or what?
Okay, I think this will be just the thing.
Oh yeah, I guess ad for Firewatch. Oh, now what is this?
Wonderful.
Rocket
See,
League!
this is exactly
Shut
what
the
I had
fuck
in
up!
mind.
I'm gonna get
Just
hit with a
nice
car.
big box for you to run around in. There isn't any possibility that you could get lost here. Now this is game design.
I mean,
Stanley,
we don't
if
have
you
the
manage to
game,
get
though.
lost in this game, I will be phenomenally impressed.
We are about to get hit with a car. Oh, actually, we can go
Okay,
into
so
the
what exactly do we
pitch
do
where the
here?
ball's
Let's
supposed to come
see.
from or go. Oh no,
There
we
are
can't.
lots of cars here in the back, but obviously there's no racetrack.
Dipshit.
Okay, I'm seeing that there's a ball of some kind back here. Is this
And we're just
game
walking around.
sports ball?
Yes, this game is
Stanley,
sports ball.
I think it's sports ball. Oh, what fun. We shall run the bases and do a touchdown together. Yes.
God,
I
people
think
who
surely we're
unironically
lost.
like
Okay,
be like,
Stanley, here's the ball.
sports
Have
ball.
fun.
They're so annoying. And this is as somebody who's not like a huge sports watcher himself. Alright. Oh, we can't go in here. We do move a little faster. Obviously not quite enough to, like, actually do the Rocket League thing, but... Oh, we can! Okay. Where'd it go? Oh, I got under it.
Are you doing it? Are you winning? Is this fun? Is it better than my miserable little story that I worked so hard on?
No.
Stanley, I have a thought. And I realize
it
I'm not a
bad.
sportsologist, but if
really
one
aren't.
ball generates a certain amount of raw adrenaline,
No, that's not how it
pleasure,
works.
then surely multiple balls makes for an even more euphoric sports
Dipshit, you forgot the
experience.
goal.
I'm going to try it out. Here comes another ball. Yes. Oh, goodness, that really does feel amazing, doesn't it?
Oh, I'm glad
Stanley,
you're having
I'm like
fun.
a child in a confectionery shop. I simply have to have more. I'm insatiable.
Ooh, naughty boy.
More balls.
Same! Load me up with them balls. Alright. I'm goaltending.
Are you enjoying this, Stanley? Are you having fun? Is this a structure? I'm your sense of purpose. And since you decided you didn't want to play my game, now I don't want to play with you either. So, goodbye, Stanley. I'm leaving. See how you'd like it when I'm not around to set the rules. Somehow, I don't think you'll enjoy it as much. But who knows? You're an inventive kid. You'll come up with something. After all, you're the one who knows best. Take care, Stanley.
Oh my god, it even has the banners around the side. That's wild. He literally just throws you... Oh, I can't go up there. I thought you said no more boundaries. Yeah, he literally just throws you onto the Rocket League court and says, have fun, champ. They might not have had the rights anymore for Minecraft. And besides that, as Stanley, you probably don't actually have access to Minecraft mechanics anyway. Do I actually have to restart? Okay, at least I can do that from the pause menu. He doesn't make me literally close out the software. Oh, we can just drop it.
Hold on. What are you doing?
I'm assuming it was like a Minecraft pastiche before. Oh shit, what is this?
Stanley, don't do that. I can't follow you there.
Oh.
I can't help you. How will you write a story without me? You can't.
Yeah, this part is very portal coded.
Do it. You know that. Stanley, come back.
Oh.
There we are. There we go. What do we do here? Oh. Hello?
I wonder what he found. If what he wanted was to be the leading man in his own story, well, perhaps he's gotten it. Down in wherever he is right now. I wonder if he's happy with his choice, and if he's learned the heavy cost that comes with it. He'll understand soon what I was trying to tell him. He needs me. Someone who will wrap everything up at the end, to make sense out of the chaos and the fear and the confusion. That's who I am. That is what I mean to this world. Oh, yes. Yes, I'll be back. There's no other way. Once this ends, after it all comes to a close, then I'll be back. The end will be here soon. Very soon. I can wait.
All right.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
I like work I just hate my boss. Oh! Is this because I did the other game and I fucked up?
Oh, new content? What does that mean, new content?
Damn it, narrator. Damn it, narrator. This was probably added in, like, HD remix, I'm guessing. Maybe it was Ultra Deluxe.
Hello, and thank you for playing the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe. As you may know, the Stanley Parable was a video game released in 2013 on home computers.
So I found out when I was trying to figure out if there was, like, actually branches to the museum ending where you don't get squished by a set of heavy plates if you don't turn off your console. Yes, the museum was added in HD Remix, and now I guess we have new content for Ultra Deluxe that's making fun of the concept of new content, and also giving us a review of everything that happened before.
After receiving critical and commercial success, it was expanded upon in 2022 with the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, a reimagining of the game for consoles and home computers. The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe features exciting new content.
Why are they
broadens and
injecting it
expands
with
the world of
the
the
syringe
Stanley
full of
Parable,
science liquid?
delighting audiences the world over.
They're making fun of the idea of adding new
Please
content to a
step
package.
inside and see what thrilling new adventures await in the Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe.
Oh, well, this sounds delightful. I'm
What
very
is it?
excited to see the thrilling new Ultra Deluxe content.
What's over there? We'll find out, I guess, in the future. Alright. Oh,
Okay, so far it's an elevator. Nothing special yet, but
I like
I'm
how the-
sure it's just the beginning of a mesmerizing adventure.
it's very funny that the narrator has no idea what's happening. Alright, bitch.
Is it broken? What's going on here? Should we be moving somewhere or... Oh, here we go. All right, finally, at long last, it's on to the new content. I've never been more ready. Let's do it. I have to say, initial impressions of Stanley Parable Ultra
You don't get
Deluxe,
initial impressions.
mostly
You're the old narrator.
tedious. It's as if them... Oh, okay.
It's
Let's
as if
see
they're
the
making a
content.
joke
Give me
about
the content, Stanley.
games. Because that's how it goes. Like, why are you so excited? Oh.
All right, let's see it.
That's funny. There's
The
one
jump
place where you can
circle.
jump because they make fun of the fact that you can't press A to jump. I have 36 of them. Fuck this game. Here's the thing. They could have made fun of the fact that they added like a jump mechanic for no reason, and they did it even better by putting it in one circle instead of like something that you can do that doesn't actually help you throughout the entire game. I'll do all the jumps, I don't care. No! I'm out of jumps! Alright. It's interesting that it's just like, again, set up in a location similar to that of the initial
Is that
office.
it? Surely that's not all the new content. There has to be something else, right? Goodness.
Like it's in like
Another
the back
elevator.
rooms of an
Stanley,
office building
I have
instead
to
of
say,
just
initial
being like
impressions of this game
random
are
video
not
gamey
positive.
place.
It's just elevators and jumping.
Yes.
Is this what passes for exciting new content?
Yes, if you
this is
update
new
an old
content,
game.
then I could just read you the whole dictionary.
Oh, please
There's 20
don't.
hours of new content right there. Now, I could counter 30 trillion. You could put that on the box.
Hell yeah.
The Stanley Parable Ultra Deluxe, now with over 1,000 hours of new content. And oh, wait. There's more. Very good. Yes. I knew there had to be something else. Let's see it. I'm ready for whatever it is.
Oh, nice. Can we jump over things? Thank you for enjoying the
That's
new
it?
content.
Oh, you've got to be kidding me. You see, Stanley? This is what happens when greedy video
Hell
game
yeah.
developers with no respect
Talk
for
that
their
shit,
fan
narrator.
base rush a cheap expansion to market for no reason other than to make an easy dollar. And don't get me started on the level of craftsmanship that's gone into it. In fact, I'm looking right now at the game's achievements, and it's hard to believe one of them actually says, "Test achievement, please ignore."
Hold on.
You know I have to do it. Fuck. You know you had to check.
What quality assurance department signed off on this? It's my fault, Stanley. I built up too much anticipation around
Really
the new
did.
content. I'm
I was
afraid.
chilling.
It could never have lived up to such expectations. if you're still with me, why don't we just reset the game, and we'll try to get back to what the Stanley Parable is really about. No frills.
Again, this is
no
kind of what
gimmicks.
the game is about as
Just
well.
you and me having a great time together like always. What do you say, friend?
Oh, he just kicks us out. Oh. That's different. That is different. Hey, Mondays. It's definitely different.
Psst! Stanley! Come over here!
Elmo.
In the vent!
What's over
I
here?
want to show you something!
I'm very curious, but at the same time...
Oh. You don't want to see the cool surprise I made
we're
for
back
you?
in the
Well,
game. Hold on.
fine. You're a dork anyway, so who
Hey,
cares?
shut the fuck up.
Oh, never mind. You're not a dork.
So yeah, that's back to the main game, it looks like. What are we doing in the vents? Again, very Portal. I'm sorry to keep comparing it, but like, they really did a phenomenal job by making this game. Absolutely.
Okay, you remember how cheap and unsatisfying
Oh,
the new
no.
Ultra Deluxe
Did you make more content
turned
of
out
your
to
own?
be? Well, it got me thinking about the past and how much better the Stanley Parable used to be.
God damn
so
it.
I made
Nostalgia.
something special and tucked it away here where the game's developers won't find it. Just our little secret. Take a look.
Oh, what the fuck is this? Why is it gothic? Why are we in a stone cavern with office chairs? Copy machine. Yeah. What? Bitch, what the fuck?
I call it the memory zone.
This was never the
It's where
Stanley
I've been
Parable.
storing all my favorite memories so I can relive the peak experiences of my life whenever I want. Experiences like the launch of the Stanley Parable on PC. You see, Stanley, doesn't the memory zone remind you of how wonderful Stanley Parable was before it was sullied with a cheap Nintendo Switch port?
Hey, leave me alone.
Remember back in October of 2013 when the game originally launched? Back then, video games had integrity. Back then, it all meant something. Oh, the waste.
Huh. Oh, here we go. The original Stanley Parable. Your average browser. Finally, we have a place that's outside the regular old office, though. The first dollar for the game is funny as hell. Alright. Demonstration. First. Oh. Go outside. Don't play for 5 years. Unachievable. It is possible to get this achievement. I'm assuming that's similar to what test achievement Please Ignore is supposed to be. Welcome back. Quit and start again. Can't jump. Seriously, we disabled it. I'm assuming this was like built in like Gmod or something. Commitment. Play for the entire duration of a Tuesday. I might have to do that, even though I work Tuesday. Click on door 430 5 times. I'll go do that. And then the one that is just 8s. Complete Stanley Parable under 422. I'm guessing that's what the joke about the, like, hey, you put in the code too fast is all about. Try to make you wait a moment. Set all available sliders to all available numbers. Super go outside. Don't play for 10 years. Oh, that's a good joke. To, like, up the ante on the go outside one. Because again, that's kind of what the message of the game is, like, oh, you're playing video game. Stop playing video game. It's a very avant-garde message that, again, Spec Ops: The Line also does. And then Toby Fox turns that message of don't play the video game on its head by making the actual video game, not the video game that is telling you to go outside and stop playing the game. But then, like, the bad route is like, yeah, why don't you just do the normal route? It's very similar to the narrator.
And over here is where I keep reviews of the Stanley Parable. Like this stunning triumph of games journalism,
It's literally
James
just...
Stephanie Sterling
Oh my
writes,
gosh.
and I
It's
quote,
literally just the game
"Where so
slurping
many
itself,
games
dude.
that aspire to be more than games end up less than any form of art, Stanley Parable strives and then succeeds to be every game ever created."
That's him
Did you
doing
hear
his
that,
American
Stanley?
accent.
Every game ever created. That's how grand and all-encompassing the original Stanley Parable was. It was literally every game ever created. It was Skyrim. It was Persona 3. It was all of them. And now, it's nothing. It's no games at all. It isn't even the Stanley Parable anymore. It's just a husk now. A lifeless husk with an hour of new elevator content.
I wonder if and what gets changed if you say you have played the original. Oh, what's down there? What's up here? The original remake. Oh, that's gonna be HD, I'm pretty sure. And what is this? Memory zone maintenance. And drink that this is here, but also we're not allowed to open it. Person of the year, Stanley. Alright. The end is never the end. People play games because of what they can do inside of them. Your game is very good at letting them know they can't do anything. Literally anything. Move that shit. Let me out.
Here's another moving passage. The Stanley Parable is both a richly stimulating commentary on the nature of choice in games, and one that offers some of the most enjoyable, surprising, and rewarding choices I've ever been confronted with in a game. 9 out of 10. Don't you get it, Stanley? The game was perfect.
Well, it was a 9 out of 10.
It didn't need anything else. It didn't need new content. All
Well,
they
it's
had
gotta
to do
comment
was
on more
transport
things.
it in pristine condition along to the Nintendo Switch. Boom. Done. And they couldn't even do that. Couldn't resist the urge to go meddling with a beloved franchise.
Buddy, you're not a franchise. You're one game. Alright, where are we going now? Are we going to the maintenance room? Oh, we're going through the block room. The serious room. Move them shits. Alright. Oh, there's one over here. Presumably the box is then.
These were simpler
Oh
times,
no, this is
Stanley.
the original room.
But I wouldn't give to go back, to have it all
There
over
we go.
again. Wait, hang on. I don't recall this part of the memory zone before.
Buddy.
What's this? What's down here?
Oh.
Oh no, oh God, no, Stanley. It's a collection of reviews from Pressurized Gas, the extremely popular online
Steam.
storefront for
Ah!
computer games.
Alright.
I haven't looked at these in years.
Not the
I can't
Steam
even
reviews,
imagine what's
not
being
random
collected
people
down
hating.
here. Surely these reviews were glowing as well, weren't
Not the
they?
game journal saying yes and then Steam review saying bad.
Honestly, I could
This
not
person
be
says
bothered
yes.
to play this game to full completion. The narrator is obnoxious
Yeah.
and unfunny.
I like that
with
this
his
person is
humor and
specifically
dialogue
critiquing
proving
the
to be more
narrator.
irritating than entertaining. Unfunny.
Yes!
I'm not trying to be funny. I'm trying to make a serious work of art. I suppose I could write up a handful of gags to insert into the Stanley Parable, but the game is already such a densely layered web of profound philosophical insights that I can't even imagine where I'd have the room to stick them.
Pressurized gas. You have so many Steam reviews. I mean, I guess if all your reviews are going to be in the software, you have to put them somewhere. Here we are. Pressurized gas. Get him the fuck out of here. Oh.
Okay, let's see what this one says. While the idea for the game is good, for someone who prefers non-linear games, this preachiness gets annoying fast. Preachy? Stanley?
Yes.
I'm not preachy, am I? You can tell me if I'm preachy. Honestly, you can. Oh, goodness. This is actually quite shocking for me. I always, well, to be honest, I had always thought of the game's dialogue as being rather terse to begin with.
No, you're very
I can't
wordy.
know how much fluff I cut from the game to get it to feel as light and airy as it... Well, I always thought it did, but maybe it wasn't. Oh dear. What an awful memory to have to hold on to.
He says have to
These
hold on
black
to.
marks on my otherwise unimpeachable track record. I feel like a failure.
Oh no.
Like I let these
You've
people
got to start
down.
fucking around.
Perhaps the Stanley Parable isn't quite as sterling as I always remembered.
It's wild that they have an entire section for Ultra Deluxe that is a commentary on why would you add anything to Stanley Parable. And, oh, Stanley Parable was amazing. And it's like, well, some people didn't like it. And the new stuff isn't necessarily here to change that, but it's there to simply add to the experience, because it's not a, you know, literally nobody could dislike it type of experience.
What's this one got to say? You constantly have to stop doing anything so the narrator can catch up with his long-winded
Yes.
explanations of what's happening. I wish there was a skip button.
No.
A skip button. Well,
Oh, poor
well,
narrator.
yes.
Oh,
Yes, I think we
no.
can do that. If I'm truly too preachy, then maybe letting you skip ahead for just a moment, surely it couldn't hurt. Not if
Honey.
it means we can strike these negative reviews from the record. Only positive reviews of the Stanley Parable. That's my motto today, and it's always been my motto. I'd do anything for the customer, Stanley. Yes, a skip button we shall have. And here it is. Go ahead and give it a shot. I'll pop you forward in time so that the second my incessant droning starts to bore you, with just the push of a button, you'll have zipped right past it. It's what the players have been asking for, and I'm
Oh.
very proud to have delivered.
So this is a
No more
commentary
listening to me
on,
rambling on
oh,
and on
you
and
can't
on. No,
skip
no,
through
no,
your
no.
whole
The Stanley
life.
Parable is a game for
You
the
have
people.
to experience
If the
your
people
life
want
in the
silence,
moment.
then by goodness, that's what they're going to get. Well, don't sit around waiting for me to shut up. Go ahead and make me shut up.
Here you go.
We'll pretend that I've just begun an interminable monologue, and it goes something like this. The story, and the choices, or what have you, and therefore, by becoming it is, so on and so forth, until inevitably, we all until the end of time, at which time everything all at once, so, now you see, blah, 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 blah. We've eaten too much and it can't be just yet, no, until 245. Got the logic of elimination working backwards, the deduction therefore becomes impossible to manufacture. It went on for nearly 10,000 years, until just yesterday, here and there, forward and back, and never a moment before lunchtime. It can't be. It's the only thing there is. How many billions left until so much more than forever ago? Which is why I say... The story, and the choices,
okay, it doesn't
or
loop.
what have you, and therefore, by becoming it is, so on and so forth, until inevitably...
Alright.
Oh,
How long
you're
are
back,
you
see.
waiting for me to
You
get
were
back
only
is the real
frozen in
question.
time for a few minutes, but it was plenty of time for me to deliver a long, rambling monologue full of unnecessary verbal flourishes and lengthy ruminations on the nature of choice in video games. Of course, I happen to believe it was perhaps one of my more profound such
No, you were
ruminations.
literally
Not
making
that,
it up.
Of course, you need a description of it, but if I had to describe it, I'd say it was
He's
perhaps
talking about
less
his
of a
talking.
rumination and more of a treatise.
Oh.
Or maybe a manifesto. Look, I'll outline it for you very briefly, and you can tell me what you
Okay.
think. Okay, so my theory is that any choice you've ever made is simply a series of choices made by the person who you are, or were, or will be at the time of having made said choice. That is to say, if by articulating a choice you've already made, you bring that choice into being, then by making no choice and saying nothing, are you not simply erecting in the sanctuary of time a monument to every person you've ever been, making every choice to which you've ever given your Greek gift of mortal and yet timeless thought? Or rather, do all of the choices you've ever made, in fact, make you more not this kind of person, and in fact do the very opposite? You see, it could in fact be both of these things at
Oh, it
once.
is.
That you are both making choices and not making choices, and that they are both affecting you and not
yeah.
affecting you at the same time by virtue of the fact that you both are and are not
112.
making them. Okay, at first, I was leaning towards manifesto, but now I'm going to circle around and slap the treatise label on this one. I think it has much more of a treatise vibe to it. But wouldn't you say that manifesto just has a much grander sort of tone? It has a mouthfeel. that is rich with ambition.
Nah, I'm
Yes,
American. When I hear
ambitious
manifesto,
history,
I
really.
think the news talking about a school
See,
shooter.
now you've gotten me going back to manifesto. Heavens, at this rate, we're going to be here all day. Okay, look, I have a method for exactly this sort of situation, and I do find myself in this situation frequently. I'm going to say each word back and forth in repeated succession until I become
does he
sick of
loop
one
between
or
treatise
the
and
other,
manifesto
in which
permanently?
case the word I am not sick of shall be the victor. It is an unimpeachable strategy, Stanley. It's rescued me from disaster in countless situations. All right, here we go. Treatise, manifesto. Treatise, manifesto. Treatise, manifesto.
I like how they managed to
Treatise,
stretch out the fact that he's
manifesto.
gonna do this into
Treatise,
so long of a
manifesto.
dialogue, because again, that's the
Treatise,
point. It's making fun of the people who
manifesto.
are like, oh, the
Treatise,
narrator talks
manifesto.
too much.
Treatise, manifesto.
When in fact, your interaction with
Well,
the
there,
narrator is
sport.
the point of the
You really
game.
did catch me rambling on a bit, didn't you? But that's the power of the button. The minute I start to go off on a thoughtless display of self-absorption, it's right at your
Okay,
fingertips
it's only
to
been,
go,
you know, 10
"Oof,"
minutes.
and it's all over. I can't wait to see what Cookie 9 will say about this.
Oh, no,
and
not
whether
the
they'll edit
username.
the rating of their pressurized gas review, or at least change some of the wording, perhaps. To be honest, I don't even know if one can change their review in the first place. I guess I should become better educated on how exactly pressurized gas works. Perhaps that would have been a smart thing to check on before I went on about this whole exercise of making the skip button. Although I have to imagine that after seeing this exciting new technology at work, surely whoever it is who runs pressurized gas will instantly run out and implement a new feature to make it possible to edit one's review merely because of this very situation. Yes, I think that's quite likely. Or perhaps they'll simply grant this particular
Just this one
user
person.
the ability to change their review so that the feature is not widely abused. Look, I would even be okay with pressurized gas altering this particular review so that it reads as something more beneficial.
There we are.
Something along the lines of, this game is the best game. Let me start over. How about this? From the ashes of depravity rises the phoenix of quality.
I mean, the narrator literally did stop. Like, I know the point is keep pressing the skip button. But, like, they didn't give me a joke that repeats over and over for this one. He just actually shut his face. Now what? Alright, I think we do have to hit the button. There's nothing else to interact with in here, unfortunately. We can't open the door? No.
Okay, welcome back, Stanley. Now, I should say that the amount of time the button has been skipping
Oh,
through
yeah.
is becoming longer and longer.
like
that last one was, well, I want to say
2:17.
maybe 30, 45 minutes? It's not unendurable by any means, but it's, well, there's really only so much I can ramble on to myself about. I know, it's shocking, isn't it? But at any rate, I do suggest that we not press the button again.
Oh, where's the fucking
I
door,
think
then?
The skip button has been aptly demonstrated, and we can say goodbye to it and just... Wait, how do we get out
Yeah,
of here?
dipshit. Make a
Where did
door.
the door go? Wasn't there a door that led into this room? I do feel quite certain that there was one here before. How else would we have gotten into the room in the first place?
We-
I don't think one can enter a room without a door of some sort, or a window or something like that. Do you see a window anywhere? A porthole? A sufficiently large crack in the wall? I'll take any of these. All I want is for us to move on and to please step away from the skip button, to go anywhere other than the skip button. There was a door here before, wasn't there? I swear there was. Where did it go? Can you maybe just ram your way through a wall? Is there any
Maybe if it's
possibility
very
that you
old.
could, say, slam your body into the wall until enough damage is done for you to be able to leave?
Not right
Please,
now,
I'll
but maybe
take
if it's
any
very
option at
old.
all. I'm asking you to work with me here. We need a door. We need a door of some kind. I can work with any kind of door as long as it can open and lead from one room to another. I'm going to step away for just a moment,
Aw.
and I'm going to try to find us a door. I don't know how exactly to remove a door and place it in a different wall, but I will find a way, I promise. You just need to not do anything. Don't press the skip button. Please, please, please do not
It's
press
interesting
the
that
skip button.
the narrator does not
Wait
have
here.
control
Wait here for
over
me,
the skip button.
and don't press the skip button.
And
Got it?
does not
Yes,
have
good.
the ability
I'll be
to,
right
and like
back.
does not also skip with us. Like, the narrator claims that he just has to sit there and wait for the player to clock back in. Then anyway, you left.
Stanley,
I had to press it.
Stanley, please don't push the button again.
Oh, wow,
it's been
yeah.
12 hours. You've just been frozen there. I don't know why the skips are getting longer, but they're really, truly getting longer. And my God, there's no way out of the room.
Oh, some
Stanley,
of the lights are going
door
out.
is gone. It's completely gone. I've looked at it from every angle. I've checked every one of those walls 1,000 times. And there's no door, Stanley. There's no door. There's just you and the button.
Huh,
and if
I
you
wonder.
keep pressing it, I have no idea what will happen. I have no idea how long I'll be made to sit here. And more than anything else, I don't know how to stop you from pressing the button again. I can't control anything in this room, Stanley. I
Oh.
can't touch it. And I have to believe. I have to know that sooner or later, no matter how much I plead with you, you're going to press the button again. Why would you? I've been thinking and thinking.
Well, I can
I
skip.
don't know what I can do to convince you otherwise.
I know you can't.
Oh, my God. And it's all because of those reviews. Those reviews that I couldn't get out of my head. I just couldn't ignore the negative feedback.
Have
Why
we
was
learned
it
our
so
lesson?
important for me to fix the problem? Why did Cookie Nine's opinion matter so much to me? I've never even met Cookie Nine. I
Yeah,
have
this is
no
just literally,
idea who they
You know,
are.
Davey Reed
What
and
would
the
it
Crows
ever
team
really
just putting their
matter?
thoughts
Here I
into
am.
the game
I'm
about, like,
fixating on every
oh
tiny
man, I'm
negative
so
thing
mad
that
about negative
anyone ever
reviews.
says
It's like, why am I
about
mad
me.
about
The
negative reviews?
merest
This is the biggest
mention
game
of one
ever.
of my imperfections,
I mean, it's not
and I
biggest,
become as
but-
petulant as a child, wild and impulsive. I can't help myself. I can't stop myself from lashing out with a vengeful fury to alter and to change and to break anything unbroken, if only it pleases this one person who made a single negative comment. What does such an impulse serve? For whose benefit is this? And here I am now, stuck in a room, waiting for you to press this button.
Yeah.
I become frozen in time, knowing that you're going to do it, and that I'm going to be stuck all alone, and that I had the power to prevent it all from happening, if only I'd held my tongue. It's all out of my control now. Just you. Just your decision as to exactly when you're going to make me suffer, to leave me all alone. Surely you will. I don't doubt it. Surely you'll press that button again, leaving me here. And surely you'll put your own desire to see what's
What's the
next
other option,
ahead
big
of
man?
my need for company, for companionship.
Now
Surely
you're
you'll
whining.
not be moved by my
Nope.
howls of fitful anxiety, that you sit with me and just stay here. Oh, no, I know you too well. You'll be leaving me. Oh, my God.
Wait,
And it's all because of those reviews.
just started over.
Those reviews that I couldn't get out of my head. I just couldn't ignore the negative feedback. Why was it so important? Oh, Stanley, you're back. You're back. Oh, my goodness. I have someone to talk to again. Stanley, I think it's been a week. Or 2 weeks.
that seems like a
I've
short
been
amount of
sitting
time.
here all that time, just sitting here, not a single person to speak with. And you'd think that that's just how it's always been, right? Me talking and you saying nothing. Would you think that it's exactly the same as always? Doesn't that feel like what we've already been doing? Me just talking? But it isn't, Stanley. It isn't the same at all. It isn't even close. Because I know you can't hear me once you push that button. That's what
gets
I'm
off on
realizing now,
yapping
Stanley.
and having
I'm
people
realizing
roll their
that
eyes.
I needed to know that someone was listening. I needed there to be a vessel through which my words were moving. It was the vessel I needed, Stanley. Not the outcomes, not the story. None of that matters anymore. I'll give it all up. I'll give up every branching path. I'll burn my story to the ground. One single thing I need, and God, I can see now that I need it more than anything, is to know that someone else is taking it in.
Hey,
These
yo.
words that I'm saying, I need to know you can hear me. Because maybe, Stanley, maybe, if you can hear me, then maybe it means I'm real. Maybe I'm not just a fiction.
Oh, was that
Was I
the
scared
narrator's
of that all
concern?
along? Perhaps. Yes. Perhaps I've been scared this whole time, that if I stop speaking, I'll slip backwards into the silence and be consumed by it. I can't be taken by it, Stanley. I can't lose myself in the stretch of emptiness between you and me. When you press that button, you're still right there, but I know you're so tremendously far away. And in those moments, the emptiness folds itself outward in between the two of us, and I am suspended in its unyielding quietness. I can feel the edges of my reality curdling inward and decaying. I can tell that I am becoming less and less real. Yet to speak to you now, I am alive. I am truly and completely here. I am a being. I am someone. I am something. I am being listened to. I am being recognized. The emptiness between us has collapsed, and I feel right now like I am not a work of fiction. I feel as though I occupy space in this world again, and I have cast a shadow onto the wall. You see what I'm saying, don't you? You can see what this means to me. I'm so clear about it now, Stanley. I feel as certain about this as I've ever felt about anything at all. I feel renewed. I feel restored, and already I can sense the looming silence as you will press the button for the next time. What a terrible dread it strokes in my heart to think of it, to think of returning to such coldness. Come, let us sit in silence together here for just a moment. Let us anticipate it. Let us welcome it. Let us not run
It's
from
similar
it.
to the criticism that was made in the elevator. You keep going back up, and then he, like, at first complains about, like, why aren't you moving forward with the plot? Why do you keep going back and forth? And then he goes like, oh, yes, isn't this phenomenal? The anticipation of not doing anything in the story for several minutes. Let's put on a press conference for how great of a writer you are, better than me, right?
Oh, hello. It's you. You're here again. Welcome. I have had time to think about you and about us and about everything we've been through. I've had so much time. I stopped keeping track after a year. Have you ever sat down in one place and not moved for one entire year? Let me describe it for you. To begin with, there is only regret. There is only the turning wheel of missed opportunities. I felt nothing at all but regret for the longest time, Stanley. Days, months. I lost it all in a blur of the deepest longing to undo the past. And when that feeling had begun to subside, what took its place is what I can only describe as the collapse of every moment I have ever experienced my entire life. All of them collapsed down into a single instant.
Says that he's
In
not
that
human,
instant,
so it'll be
I could
interesting to
see
hear
myself
him describe his life.
clearly, calmly, with a collected heart. It was an impossibly rich wellspring of both delight and disgust simultaneously. I was consumed by it. I could do nothing but wallow in it for what felt like an eternity, for what I now know was far less. You see, it was a revelation for me. It was unlike anything I had ever known. It was a space without consequence, without action or outcome. It was divorced entirely from the question of free will that you and I have squabbled over for so long. There could be no one ending, no singular outcome of events, not if all events existed in the same moment, and I felt freed. I felt unburdened by the need to manifest a particular outcome into being. I saw that I could allow myself to exist along all timelines, and that each of them was simply a strand in the web of my being. It was incredible. The spaciousness, the equanimity of the moment, both singular and infinite. For the longest time, this was my experience. And then, this moment passed, and the most unyielding fear I have ever known crept into my mind. And it is this sensation that I have been experiencing now for longer than I could have ever expected was possible. I have been waiting for you. Not that you might save me or do something to fix it, but merely to state for you the plain fact of this manner of existence. I wish you to feel afraid as I do, that perhaps one day this state of mind will consume you as well. Perhaps you will somehow, in some way, have to live as I do now, and I wish for you to know how excruciating it is, and for you to be in true terror of its eventual arrival. If I can only do this, only this one thing, perhaps it will bring me the smallest moment of peace in the darkness.
All right. Narrator? Button came back up, narrator. I can skip again. clock fell down. Fuck is beeping? Not the clock, because it gets quieter as I come towards the clock. Oh, is that?
But they didn't understand the game was never
He's
meant
still
to
on
be
this!
funny. It was meant to have a point. It was meant to speak to the human
He got back on
But
that.
Where are the jokes? Where are the jokes? They bemoaned, they screamed, they gnashed their teeth and said, entertain us. It wasn't enough. They had to leave a pathetic little thumbs-down review
He's
and make
so
all
mad.
of their pitiful demands.
so
But then,
mad. Get
he's
his ass.
talking too much, they said. First, he didn't entertain us, now he won't shut
Look
up.
at him.
It's the inconsistency,
Emotional.
it's the lack of accountability. It's the unwillingness to examine with an uncompromising heart the words that they are speaking into the world. As though there were no consequences for a lack of cohesion in one's assessment of others. But of course, absolutely anyone can leave a review. So here's what we get. We get these demands that seek everything and are accountable to nothing. We get a world where someone will say, oh, there should be a skip button. You should be able to freeze Stanley in place while the narrator sits there forever and ever. We want all of this in the new Stanley Parable. We demand it. And then, because it was said, because it was spoken, now it simply has to happen. The most immediate desires, every single thing demanded by every person at every moment in time. If someone wants it, then it's a crime not to bring it into being. Have we been given to indulging every fleeting whim for no reason other than to do so? Yes! Yes! It seems that this is now the world we live in. It seems that we are a people living in such bleakness and discomfort with ourselves that our entertainment is now our lives. It has come to represent us. It absolutely must speak to who we are as people, because otherwise, without our entertainment, we have nothing. Without entertainment, we would have to face inward toward the cruel bleakness inside ourselves.
Oh, he's popping off.
We would turn to look at our deeper nature and find a resounding emptiness gazing back with unyielding aggression. And so because of this, we require that our amusements and our playthings and our flights of fancy be so impossibly captivating that they consume all of our attention, turn our heads completely away from the bleakness. In effect, we have demanded that our entertainment be the collapse of ourselves. What a pitiful reflection of humanity these entertainments are. What a shameful mirror to the human spirit they project.
I'm
not
mad at
mad.
you, right?
I'm not mad about any of this.
Yes, you
I'm
are.
at peace with it. I am the calm center of gravity around which these perversions
He's literally having a
hurl
lava
themselves.
spawn
I am
crash
a
out.
waypoint for reasonable and collected discourse. They're the ones who are mad. They're the ones who couldn't stand the idea
You're
of
mad at me.
using my game
I'm
to
not
try
mad
to
at
say
you.
something. Maybe they were just jealous of me.
Oh my God.
Yes, of course. They've been jealous of me this whole time. They are mired in fear and insecurity and cannot help but attempt to tear me down. What a sad state of affairs. When you read these reviews now, you can see it. You can taste the bitter resentment. And my, how good does it feel now to speak truth to these words?
And it is kind of... It's hard to argue that it's not envy if somebody's like, oh man, I think that this game is bad. Why is it getting so much positive press? Like, they don't make those type of, like, big, long reviews on games that everybody just knows is bad. They don't, like, explain it like that. Like, oh, man, the narrator won't shut the fuck up. Like, why do people say this game is good? Why can't I just mash through it?
To finally allow these thoughts out, contained and managed for so long, neutered and sterilized, at last I am free to truly think, to feel. It must be that they were so discontent with themselves that they couldn't help but leave a negative review on pressurized gas. Perhaps it says far more about them
I
than
love
it
the
ever
way
said
he
about
consistently
me.
says
Perhaps the
pressurized.
state of
Yes.
their psychological being was in such tatters, and my constitution and willpower are so ironclad
too
in
tough for
comparison.
them.
Perhaps it was this state that they sought some outlet through which to tear me down. This, you can see, is clearly why they felt the need to expect that the game be funny, that it be filled with yucks and whimsical humor, that it amused. But they didn't understand the game was
Oh,
never
he started
meant to
over.
be funny. It
All
was
right.
meant to have a point.
Alright, big man.
the end, is never the end, is never the end, is never the end.
Oh, he's gone mad. What
What
happens, I'm the master of my timeline, and I can dip in and out whenever I want.
The end is
Oh, it's starting to fall apart. There we are. There. Big man, you can get out, right? You can float. Or are you walking around like me? It's growing in here. There's a little bit of light. And some dirt fell down. Now the plant came back. Nice. Oh. Wait. What happened? Why did the new plant die? Why is this covered up? What the hell? Come on. Okay, I thought it would fall apart more, but I guess something just fell down on the top. And it got sealed up again. Oh, there we are. Wait. Oh. The room has fallen into somewhere. Oh, yeah, because we're in his memory zone. Just in case, you never know. But we're pretty far in the future. Oh yeah, because this place was like drenched when we started, right? Alright. Oh. Okay.
Stanley decided to go to the meeting room to check on his co-workers. He never functioned well by himself and constantly needed support and guidance from others, so the thought of total solitude was terrifying to him. No matter how hard Stanley looked, he couldn't find a trace of his co-workers.
I like that it reacts to, you trying to rummage around. Oh, here.
Oh, please. Are you really
Yes.
just doing this for the achievement? Click a door 5 times. Is that all that you think an achievement is worth? No,
Yes.
no. I
Oh
can't
my God.
just give these merits away for such little effort. A measly 5 clicks.
Yeah.
Now suppose you were to click the door 20 times. I would say that's the kind of effort that warrants recognition.
A bitch. You said 5 times. Eight. 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20.
I have to say, I'm still not feeling the satisfaction of witnessing true effort for a noble cause. Perhaps 50 clicks.
Closing
will
the game
do.
is not
Yes,
enough. We have to
almost
take your
certainly
life.
50 clicks. No, I'm still not feeling it. I want this achievement to have meant something. It has to be a true reward for valiant effort. I want to see some hustle, Stanley. I want to see commitment, a willingness to go all the way, no matter what the cost. why don't you go put 20 clicks into door number 417?
Bitch. Alright, we gotta find 417. I was getting an achievement. This guy said, nah. Here we are.
Oh, great. Now, go click a few times on door 437.
Fuck you mean a few times? I hate this guy. Give me my achievement. Oh, we gotta keep going the other way, I guess. Oh, here, 437.
Excellent. I think we're getting somewhere. Now, door 415. Let's give it 10 clicks or so.
Why are you getting excited now that I'm just running around clicking on stuff? Are you just like... He's just excited that he gets to say things and I'm gonna go do them. Because clearly I haven't been doing new content as well. But I haven't been doing it.
Now, back to door number 437.
Bitch. We need to take your life. This one's what, behind another door, right? Right here.
Let's see. How about you click on, well, I don't know, the copy machine? All right, back to room 417. I'm really feeling it now. I think we're getting somewhere. Okay, now go climb on employee 419's desk.
There we are. We can make it up here, right? Right, we can make it up here. Oh, here, we have to use what, this stuff here? Hello, can we get up there?
Yes! This is
We made
great!
it.
You're putting it all on the line, Stanley. I like that. All right, let's keep it up. Go give me a few clicks on door 416.
That's 7. Is this one? No. 5. Alright, where's this door? Funny guy. That's 7, that's 5. Is it this one? No. Where's door 416? That's 420, blaze it. 425, 426. It's not over here. This is numbers getting higher. For some reason, 430 is over there, and then I guess it goes down that way as it goes around that direction. Then it gets higher, and then I guess that's where it stops. Unless one of these doors that close behind us is 406, but I don't think so. The 450s are over there. 420. Is it just further down? It can't be further down, because further down is the other door. Further down is the door where you have to use a path.
When Stanley came to a set of 2
Fuck.
open doors, he entered the door on his left.
Where's door 416?
This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and
No, it's
Stanley knew
450
it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first,
Yeah, this is
just to
440s.
admire it.
I don't think I'm going to be able to get back to the original area to click on door 430.
Wow.
I wonder if it
Yes,
keeps my progress.
This room. What a beautiful room. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. And so he detoured through the maintenance section, walked straight ahead to the opposite door,
Well,
and
now
got
I have
back
to.
on track.
We're not going to go over there. We are going to go back over this way. We're looking for doors. Oh, here, 412. 413? Yeah. Oh. So it is, I guess, through the left door? Yeah, now the numbers are getting lower again. And now we're in the...
Yet there was not a single person here either. Feeling a wave of
You ever seen my broom
disbelief,
closet back?
Stanley decided to go up to his bar.
We're getting door 430 ending.
All of his co-workers were gone. What could it mean? Oh, please. Are you really just doing this for the achievement? click a door 5 times. Is that all that you think an achievement is worth? No, 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 no. I can't just give these merits away for such little effort. A measly 5 clicks. Now suppose you were to click the door 20 times. I would say that's the kind of effort that warrants recognition. I have to say, I'm still not feeling the satisfaction of witnessing true effort for a noble
Why can he
cause.
block my achievements?
Perhaps 50 clicks will do it. Yes, almost certainly 50 clicks.
Like, I know technically the achievement is for doing something else, like, including just, like, getting through the right dialogue line, but, like, why is he lying about my achievements?
I'm still not feeling it. I want this achievement to have meant something. It has to be a true reward for valiant effort. I want to see some hustle, Stanley. I want to see commitment.
I like it's an achievement about cheap
no matter
achievements.
what the cost. Why don't you go put 20 clicks into door number 417?
417 is way over this way.
Oh, great. Now, go click a few times on door 437.
37 is back this way. Behind this door.
Excellent. I think we're getting somewhere. Now, door 415. Let's give it 10 clicks or so.
And you think you do 417 and 417, 415 and 417. You think you know where 416 is, but no, you don't.
Now, back to door number 437.
I feel like if I look up door 416, I'm gonna get
Let's see.
like pretty
How about you click on, well, I don't know, the copy machine. All right, back to room 417. I'm really feeling it now. I think we're getting somewhere.
There's no way of arguing
Okay,
this is
now
not
go
enough.
climb on employee 419's desk.
Right, get up on here, right? Up, get up, get up, get up.
Yes!
There we are.
This is great! You're putting it all on the line, Stanley. I like that. All right, let's keep it up. Go give me a few clicks on door 416.
That's 417. Is it this one? No, because this one isn't numbered. But it is between 415 and 417, so let's give it a shot. Maybe it's this one? No, it's not that one. This one? Alright. Let's check this. Okay, it's in the new content hallway, I guess. I actually am supposed to go this way.
Oh, good. You noticed my sign.
Ah,
Yes,
here we
I have something very exciting to show you. We've almost got it! Now the copy machine, do that one again!
He's getting so excited. I love the direction, the directing in this game. He is positively crowing at this point. No pun
Finish it
intended.
off, Stanley! 5 clicks on door 430! Yes! We did it! Oh, wow. That felt amazing. Oh, you really earned it, Stanley. Nothing could hold you back. Yes, I'm very proud of how far we've come today. Just think, only a few minutes ago you believed an achievement was worth 5 little clicks. Really now, what were you thinking?
Hey, you need to calm it down. I guess there's new content, so let's go over there. If you notice the sign. I'm guessing he directs us away from the original path here. Oh no, he doesn't.
Huh? Yep, instead of going through the whole tour. Alright.
You see, Stanley, I've been reflecting on the Stanley Parable and about how roundly disappointing this ultra-deluxe version has turned out to be. The original Stanley Parable was a landmark, and any new content for it should live up to that legacy. So forget this Ultra Deluxe nonsense. I say we take it one step even further. Which is why I'm very proud to announce for the first time ever the Stanley Parable 2.
You have to stop. No. What?
Yes, you see? Isn't this far superior to a measly port with a few minor additions? Think of all the new territory we'll cover with a fully fledged sequel. An entirely new experience, built from the ground up. Why, there are so many possibilities. It could go in so many different directions. This is what fans have truly been asking for.
That is kind of what this game is, though. It's like with the new storyline about sequels.
Calling it the Stanley Parable 2 is just so much catchier than Ultra Deluxe.
That must have been an actual discussion that they had.
Deluxe? What does it even mean? But the Stanley Parable 2, now that's an artistic statement right there. It's future-oriented. It screams progress and innovation and long-term franchising potential.
Alright, there we are. People have fake Macs now instead of with crows for crows. With instead of being like in a old school office, they're back. 2-door. Stanley Parable 2. New content is out. New content part 2 is in. Boring sections of the chart. Cool red section of the chart. Old and busted. New hotness. Y'all gotta chill. Every pause button is a Roman numeral 2! Oh, what is this? What is this? One thing written over and over? Let's get a good angle on it. Let me see this. 1 plus 1 is 2. Minus 1 is 1. Plus 1 is 2. Okay, I thought it was something a little bigger. Alright. If the Stanley Parable was so good, why isn't there a Stanley... Whoa! I love the different possible designs. Some of these are definitely parodies of other specific things. Like, that one down there is definitely a parody of the way Resident Evil has been doing some of their titles. But I don't know all of them, admittedly. Stanley Parable 2. We got the 2 halves of a brain. We got, I don't know, 2 plants. 2 with a backwards 2 trying to be a question mark. I don't know why the square is there. 2 Stanleys. Stanley and Yelnats.
Now, to be clear, I haven't quite nailed down what exactly the Stanley Parable 2 is going to be.
I think it's a more modern office.
Let's take a look at some of the features I've been developing for it. I figure that if I can loosely organize a handful of interesting concepts, that surely the game will sort of naturally spring up around them.
Oh, no.
It'll all work itself out. Game development is much more of a fuzzy magic than anything scientific or logical, really.
2. What does it say? The prequel is the 2 Stanley, etc. all the way around. Just the 2 of us. We can make it if we try. Just the 2 of us. Just the 2 of us. Just the 2 of us. Building castles in the sky. 2 of us. You and I. What is this? You are the sequel. We're going to the show floor. Red ropes everywhere. New features. New content. Unironically, having a little joke where there's like one section that you can jump is so much better than trying to have like the narrator trying to make another game. Like obviously the fact that the developers added this entire area is very cool, but like the narrator trying to be like, I'm gonna figure out how to do another game is corny.
Here we are. Go on, try out some of the new features.
Hear your name in the game.
For the Stanley Parable 2, I asked myself, what do players really want? And of course, the first and most obvious answer is that they want to be individually recognized and validated as people. So with that in mind, my first addition to the game is this button which speaks the name of the person playing the game. Isn't that wonderful?
Which is kind of a... I don't know if it's intentional, but it's kind of a call out to all the sort of games that sort of read your, like, computer username and, like, try to spit that back at you as a way of being like, oh, I'm in your head, I can see everything that you do, and it's like, it's available data on your computer, dog.
Jim. Sorry, I should have clarified. Right now, the button only says the name.
If your name is Jim, you're probably like,
In the
whoa.
final game, this button will say your name, whatever name that is. Here, let's have you role-play as Jim to really simulate the full experience of this feature. Just play along. I promise you'll love it. Okay, here we go. Let's take a deep breath, clear your mind, forget whoever you are, and simply become a person named Jim.
All right, hold on.
I want you to imagine yourself living as Jim,
Okay,
sleeping and waking as Jim, falling in love and being heartbroken as Jim, seizing all of the world's possibilities as Jim, and as Jim watching your dreams crumble into dust.
All right.
Do you feel it deeply?
I'm ready.
Are you really, truly Jim right now? If so, then please step forward and press the button.
Alright, so, you know, what's up, squad? It's me, Jim. I know all my Jim bros out there are ready to see me playing this new game, Stanley Parable 2. It's the sequel to some nonsense, like, meta PC game from back in the Stone Age. Let's see what we got. We got a brand new button in the game. We gotta smash that button like you should be smashing that like and subscribe, alright?
Jim.
Whoa!
Yes! You see? What a thrill! What a rush! That was you! The button
Yo, that was my name!
Do it again, do it again. Jim.
Whoa!
It hits
I
even
can't believe
harder
it.
the second
The
time.
game said my
If this
name.
were the only new feature in the Stanley Parable 2, it would still be worth the money. Let's take a break from the Jim button. I'm too emotionally drained from all of this personal
Can I
validation.
stop being Jim? I must clarify, it only says Jim at the moment. Alright, narrator. Again, very much a parody of, like, the space that you have to be in when you're, like, an indie designer trying to, like, pitch ideas and sell your ideas to, like, big companies and all that. Like, oh,
I
who's
suppose I could
building
allow
publishing
only
it?
people named Jim to play the Stanley Parable
That would make
2.
it easier, wouldn't it?
That would actually save me the work of finishing this feature.
Yeah, if you just control the inputs. No epilogue. No screenshots. A whole new office. Red is the new new updated ray trace. More of the same, but in a good way. Sequel. That is how it is when when people are like trying to be like, hey, make a new game. And like people want the same experience, but again, but like if you literally just republish the same game, they're not going to be happy because they have already played that game. Why would they want to play the same experience all over again? But they want the same experience again. New features, new content, new ideas. They basically, like, I know people have made a lot of hay about this concept, but, like, people want to essentially play it for the first time again. Consistent quality, with just the right amount of change. That is how it is. Schween shaders. Baby is all grown up. Fuck you. Oh, the jump circle is still here. And then there's an infinite hole as well. Oh, there's a bucket. Look, there's merch. It's literally the fucking convention center. Hey, yo, give me that. Oh, we can't go back there. End is never the end. Again. Oh, new content. Alright. Blue screen. What is this? Office decorations. It's Stanley.
Okay, I'll be honest, I haven't yet decided on this one. I think that in the new version, the office could use a bit of decoration, like balloons. But I'm undecided on Get Well Someday and Happy 12th Birthday. Which would you go with?
I mean, oh, here. Oh my god. I like Get Well Sunday. Happy 12th birthday step-niece is, like, it's kind of strange to have just like that randomly in the office. Like, is your step-niece that's 12 coming to the office? Let's go with this one.
You know, sometimes when you solicit another person's opinion,
Bitch!
it makes you realize that you knew which one you
stop this
actually
shit right
really
now.
wanted all along.
I actually thought about
Happy
this.
12th birthday, step-niece it is.
It is not enough to anger you in the game. We need to take your life. Free new and easy achievement. Alright, buddy. Which one is this, then? It might be the 8s. I imagine you can... Oh, it's probably this one. Pull the lever. It just worked.
Now, here's something special. You remember that broken test achievement
Yup,
that
I
got
figured it
left
was
in the
that one.
game on accident? Well, I'm developing a technology to simply give you the achievement. Yes. You see, you'll come to this lever, and when you pull it, the achievement will be given to you.
Oh,
It's
so I'm
as
guessing it's
simple
not
as
gonna work
that.
like that.
Okay, perhaps I should have clarified. This
Bitch!
is technology that will exist. Right now, the achievement is still fully broken. I'm not a wizard, Stanley, but I guarantee it will be fixed in the sequel to at last satisfy the hordes of ravenous fans all over the world who have been uproariously
And again,
demanding
people
this
promising
feature.
things that
Gamers,
they have no way
we
to
hear
deliver
you,
anytime
and
soon.
I promise it will happen.
I'm gonna... We gotta find this narrator. We gotta find him with the piece.
What else? What other exhibits haven't we seen yet?
Oh yeah. This. What's that? Oh yeah, this is this one. Who wants to bet that it's like 2 feet deep?
Stanley, here's an idea that I'm truly fond of. It's
Why?
never been done before in a video
Yes,
game.
it has.
This is, in fact, a hole.
They
that you
literally
can
did this
fall
in
down
Portal.
Forever. That's right. Infinite falling.
That's done in
you
most
can
games.
fall until the end of time, if you like. A stunning leap forward for video games as a medium.
Well, we have to go interact with it. And then he's gonna be like, well, it's not finished yet. I'm still digging. Oh, maybe not. Alright.
You see, isn't it wonderful? One of my more ingenious concoctions, if I do say so. Now then,
People literally
since
do this
you've
to
gotten
cover-
to see
what's it
the
called?
infinite hole, you can press the teleport button
Oh.
to pop back up to the top, and we can continue onward.
Oh, okay.
Now, I don't mean to be a bummer, but I do recommend you use the teleport button to go back to the top. Maybe do it on the sooner rather than later spectrum of things.
Hey, you said it was infinite. You said I could go as long as I wanted.
Okay, Stanley, I don't know quite how to say this tactfully, but it's possible that I slightly
Oh, shit.
exaggerated the infinite nature of the hole. Is it a very, very deep hole? To be certain it is. It's an extremely deep hole. I don't want anyone to say that it isn't an astonishingly deep hole. It is. Is it infinite? Well, that sort of depends on your definition of infinity. From one perspective, the infinite is merely philosophical in nature. It's more of a... Okay, well, good for you. You found the bottom of the hole. You found me out, Stanley. I'm a liar and a cheat, and you're so clever.
Oh, who smokes with
I
these?
think the issue here is just that you're unusually fascinated by falling. What normal person
Again.
actually wants to fall infinitely? I figured the whole...
Again, a criticism on overselling something that, admittedly, for most people, would normally work as intended, but because you're advertising it, people want to test it.
was as deep as anyone would actually need. Don't
Yeah.
you put this on me. Maybe you're the problem.
Oh, I can't use the button anymore, huh?
Look, Things got a little heated there. I think we both said some things we didn't mean. Why don't we just put all this behind us and agree to just call the whole mostly infinite? If that works for you, then go ahead and press the teleport button to warp up to the top of the hole and we can move on. I'll just be up here when you're ready. Great. Now, I'm very excited to show you even more of my ideas for the sequel. Oh, for heaven... You see, I was right. The problem is you. The problem is that you like holes too much.
Hell yeah!
A normal person would have said, yep, that's an infinite hole right there, goes on forever till the end of time. Don't need to see it all, but not you. Oh, no, 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 no. You have a weird sort of... Oh. Did the hole seem even shorter to you this time?
I can see the top.
I couldn't help but feel like you spent a little less time in there than you did before. I mean, admittedly, I didn't make an infinite hole, but I didn't think it was that not infinite. Well, I suppose once again there's nothing to do here.
Yes, there is, now that you've decided that it gets shorter every time.
You can hit the teleport button and come join me up above. Had enough? I'm positively thrilled. Gosh, how could I have guessed? You're back in the hole. If this starts to become a thing where... Wow. Okay. Yes. I'm starting to become extremely certain that the hole is not only not infinite, but that it's growing steadily less and less infinite.
There you go, big man.
I suspect that I'm starting to hit the point where it's no longer feasible to call the hole infinitely deep, even by the lax overall standards for accountability and marketing. What's going on here? Stanley, I have no explanation for the uncertain nature of the hole's length. Here, let's try something. Let's pop back up to the top, and we'll see if it gets any shorter. Well, there it is. The shame of my lie has come to haunt me. Not only is the hole not infinite, but it's barely even a hole at this point. It's more of a concavity.
Again, I feel like this might even be a comment on, like, the nature of things that you want for the game, and then you have to compromise on them a little bit because it's not literally possible. And then you compromise on them a little bit more for convenience, and then you compromise them on a little bit more, and then eventually it's not even a thing it's supposed to be.
Or even a very aggressive divot. How is this still appealing to you? I know you're obsessed with holes, but at this depth, I just can't see this scratching the itch. Oh, who am I to judge? You just do whatever it is you're here to do and hit the teleport button when you're ready to move on. Is the, teleport button not working?
That's so rude.
Well, I mean, I really don't have an explanation. Still nothing? Well, I suppose there is one thing I can do to fix this. I'm out. Goodbye, Stanley. You couldn't bear to be away from the hole, and now you'll get more time with it than you could ever have asked for. It's a win for everyone. You get to be with the hole, I get to do literally anything else.
I mean,
take care, Stanley.
An actual human being could just step up.
Have a wonderful rest of eternity together.
He knows I got that thing on me. Oh, it's digging again. Hey, do the other thing, actually. Alright, there we go. Change my perspective. Oh my god. Oh, okay. Stop. Stop! Change your perception. Oh, is that the track? And again, the idea is like, oh, these sort of big promises of change your perception, change your reality. Or again, big things in marketing. Oh, I guess that changes the color of the light. Change yourself. What? Why is there something going on over there now? Hell yeah. Oh. Hey. What is all this fan art? Oh my god. There's one for every angle.
Stanley? Stanley? Stanley!
Oh.
Oh, good, you're awake. It seems you had sort of dozed off there, drifting away into dreamland. But we can't have that, Stanley. Because
I can't be having
this
fun.
is just so darn fascinating that I want you to be wide awake for every second of it. You don't want to miss a single moment. So how about if I just pop in from time to time and wake you up to keep you really, truly focused on the whole? From the looks of things, you and I will have many, many years here in this hole, and I'm looking forward to all of them. Stay alert, Stanley. I'll be back. Toodle pip.
Toodle Pip is wild. Give me them SIGs. Oh, okay, we're doing something else now. Oh, okay, we get brought back here.
Here we are. Go on, try out some of the new features.
Yeah, we did Office Deck, we did mostly Infinite Hole, glad he changed that. Oh, what is over here? The jump circle. Oh my god. Why is there an entire expo hall? Oh, down is a jump circle? Or is it like that way is a jump circle? Oh wait, where is the jump circle? N? Or we're here at 5. N is, I guess like across the way.
You know what? Let's bring the jump circle back for Stanley
My
Parable
jumps are
2
gone.
as well. It's a... Oh, wait. You already spent all your jumps the first time we saw the jump circle.
Give me more!
Oh, well. I suppose it can just be a nice decorative piece, then.
Stop.
Ah, collectibles. Now it's a real video game. In the Stanley Parable 2, you'll run around gathering up these miniature Stanley figurines. And what's truly innovative is that there will be no reward
That's
for
honestly
collecting
not
all of them.
innovative.
I don't want to stifle the intrinsic joy of watching a number go up.
Oh my
you
God, there it
simply
is.
collect all of them, and then you move the hell on with your unremarkable life.
Stop! Are they actually in
God,
the...
it really is the
all,
worst when you
or no?
collect everything in a video game, and then they give you a big fancy reward for it. Absolutely
No, that's just a
tragic.
little extra gravy on top. That's not a bad thing. It's a little extra on top, you know? It's not in there. I thought maybe you could go in there and literally just grab more. The exit is... I think it's a... Oh, it is over that way. Well, why are we leaving? Let's not leave yet, because isn't there something else I can get? Yeah, there's something else I was thinking about. What do I need to do? Settings World Champion is in here. Oh, yeah. If I go out here and I just sort of turn left, I think. I don't have a bucket. Alright, get out of here, turn left. Here. Right? Oh no. Wait, what?
Or actually, maybe I should have gone with... No, I've made my decision. We're moving on. Come now. You've already made your choice. It's true that you chose badly.
Hey, yo.
But we all have to move on from our mistakes.
Joe's favorite. Play the game. Windows. Gosh. Oh, okay. Oh. Ah. That's cool. Oh. I'm surprised there is precision platforming in here. Please tell me I don't have to do this.
This is the story of a man named Stanley. This is the story of a man named Stanley.
This is the story of a girl.
This is the story of a man named Stanley. This is the story of a man named Stanley. This is the story of a man named Stanley. This is the story.
Alright, we got it. Yo, that's so cool. You can hit any of your face buttons for interact. That's so funny. Oh, my bucket. Wait, what's over there? Is that like an exit? Or what? They don't. Is there a label for that? Oh, here. Oh, settings world champion. Perfect. We have that.
Aha! I can see you've gotten the Settings World Champion achievement. Well done. You've experienced every setting, traveled to all corners of the
annoying.
settings menu. There's nothing you haven't seen. So, just for you, in the Stanley Parable 2,
no.
I'm including an entirely new setting, something called bumpscosity.
What?
What exactly is bumpscosity? Well, I haven't quite figured that part out yet, but I just know that you'll be able to adjust it on some sort of slider. and that it'll be available from the settings menu. We'll sort the rest of the details out later. I hope you're looking forward to trying out every level of bumpscosity in the Stanley Parable 2.
Bitch. All the values are random. I want to know what it actually affects. But yeah, we can also turn off for like language stuff, translation labels. Those were cool, but
Alright, there are different reactions to how much you have.
An epilogue would be fun, wouldn't it, Stanley? Yes, it will go at the end of the, well, we'll figure that out later.
yeah, I guess that means we've done all the stuff in the Parable 2 area, except for this. We haven't done this. What else have we not done? We have the decorations, we have the buckets over here that I haven't gotten to yet. Let's see.
A common complaint of the Stanley Parable was that it was confusing and paradoxical, that it engendered a chaotic sense of reckless despair in those who played it.
Which is the point. That's art.
I'm happy to say that after much consideration, I've engineered a clever solution to this fundamental problem with the game. It's the Stanley Parable Reassurance Bucket. You see, Stanley, anytime you're holding the bucket, a sense of calm and ease will fill your mind and your heart. It's true. As long as you hold on to the bucket, the many disorienting contradictions of the Stanley Parable will feel perfectly normal and perhaps even comforting.
Oh my God.
You may even come to long for the gentle embrace of jarring cognitive dissonance while the bucket is in your arms. And to be honest, it's a much more convenient solution for me than actually redesigning the game to be less
Yup, there it is.
uncomfortable. Can you imagine what a pain in the ass that would be? Yes,
Yup.
the bucket is the perfect solution.
Perfect.
Come on, give it a try.
Why would I actually fix something that is putting some people, again, putting some people off of my game when I can just give them something to say, like, here, you're gonna be alright. It's literally an arachnophobia slider.
There's still gonna be big monsters in the game that are chasing you down, but, you know, just don't worry about it. Hell yeah.
Can you feel it? The glow of comfort, even in the face of crushing despair, must already be sweeping through your body. And in fact, can I say that I do believe the bucket lends you an air of charisma as well? I think that just holding it has made you the slightest bit more attractive as a person. The benefits of the bucket seem to go on, don't they? All this and more await you in the Stanley Parable 2. Does anyone give out awards for most enjoyable bucket in a video game? That really should be an award if it isn't already.
E is the exit. That way. So I guess I haven't gotten everything yet. Come circle this map. Free achievement. Button. Merch. Yes. Technical World Champion. Bucket. Decoration. Oh, epilogue. I need to run over to that. Didn't I already go that way? I don't know. Collectibles, yes. Infinite hole, yes. And then the exit. So where is the epilogue? And then we are here, facing this. Be right there. Yeah, I thought we already went there. Oh, did I go all the way through? Yeah, we literally went through here already. The exit's over there. Can I go to the exit? I'll go check on it. So there's got to be something here that I haven't triggered that will open that door. Oh my god, do I need to actually find more Stanleys? Or is that just like when we get back to the main game?
Whoa there, cowboy. Sometimes a person can be too much, Jim.
Oh, okay, there's more to do
I'm
here.
putting the Jim button away.
Okay, I have to keep
Otherwise,
pressing it
soon
until
you'll
you
start to
want to
lose
stop it.
all sense of who you actually are.
Jim.
Okay, there we are. Oh, and this is closed as well. There we go. Oh wait, no, this is World Champ Room. There we are. Look at the bucket. Oh no, these are mugs. Oh, let's see. Jump circle, hole, collectibles. Do I have to go back into the collectible section? Is that what it is? Oh, clearly I can't go back to the infinite hole. Is the exit open yet? No. Wait, what's over here then? Or is this just the collectible section? already went to the epilogue area. Oh, what's K? Circle, yes. Map, free achievement, button, merch. Do I need to go interact with the merch stand? I thought I already went over there. Setting the world champ we did. We got the bucket, office decorations, epilogue, collectibles, and no exit. Exit. Collectibles. Through here and go back to work. Am I missing something? How do you get out of here? Hold on. Oh, you have to, like, restart the game? Alright, you need the bucket and you need the figurine explanation, which I got. Oh, okay. Oh, okay, so we go to the place of the board, and then we, like, go off to the side. Some people were like, oh, you have to, like, force quit the game, and it's like, no, you don't. Oh, the exit is that way. What am I talking about? It literally points that way. That's the exit, right? So they're saying go this way? Oh, do I have to, like, creep around the sign here? No, there's no way to do that, so you just have to go around the other way. Yeah, this says exit this way. Perfect. Yeah, I started coming this way, and then I turned around because I didn't do everything.
All right. Have you seen everything you wanted to? Ready to move on now? So, Stanley, what do you think? Do you like all of the new features? Yes, I know it's not exactly clear yet how exactly these features will come together as one single coherent video
That's
game,
the
but
problem with...
I can feel it.
Again, I love this commentary. Obviously, this game is commenting on things. I like this commentary on, like, yeah, we're just gonna put all the I mean, literally, if a Silk Song happened, we're gonna just put things we think are cool in there, and we're just gonna keep stuffing new things in there because that's a new game. We need to do something different.
In my soul. It's
rather than having,
to
like, a
work.
single cohesive
There's
experience.
definitely a good game in there
There's a
somewhere.
good game in there somewhere.
Let's do an experiment. I'll arrange these new features together, and we'll see whether or not it coheres into a meaningful gameplay experience. Okay. Are you ready? Here it is. I give you the Stanley Parable 2.
Oh, shit. There's a circle, there's decorations, there's the achievement machine, there's a
I mean, there's potential here, right? It's
there's a collectible.
sort of... Okay, never mind. Hold on. Let me do a different arrangement.
Yeah, you can't just, like, slap them together.
Yes, this is much better. I feel good about this. Here we go. Version 2. Who am I kidding, Stanley? This isn't a coherent video game at all. It's a lot of gags.
Yes.
And I do very much enjoy creating gags, but they don't
Good
add up to anything. I wanted more than anything to create a sequel that would capture all the magic of the first game. I wanted fans to love it. No matter how good these gags are, they won't stand on their own. They would need the structure and the gameplay of the original. Wait, maybe that's it.
Oh, is he gonna stumble across the idea
original
of
Stanley Parable and
Ultra
simply,
Deluxe all on his own?
insert a few of my new features into it, tastefully, of course,
Pause.
with respect, with care for the vision and integrity of the original game. Would it possibly work? I suppose it could, but it would need a really, really tremendous title screen.
Fuck.
A title screen that says with bold and uncompromising conviction, "This is the Stanley Parable 2." Let me see if I can whip something up. All right, perfect.
He's literally
Go
gonna
ahead.
recreate the title screen of
Take a look.
Ultra Deluxe except with Stanley Parable 2. Do I get kicked out to the actual title screen and now it's 2? Yes. Oh wow, it's a new title screen. Very Stranger Things. The new menu is wild.
This is the story of a man named Stanley. Stanley worked for a company in a big building
Oh, not the
where he was
decorations.
employee number 427. Employee number 427's job was simple. He sat at his desk in room 427 and he pushed buttons on a keyboard. Orders came to him through a monitor on his desk, telling him what buttons to push, how long to push them, and in what order. This is what employee 427 did every day of every month of every year. And although others might have considered it soul-rending, Stanley relished every moment that the orders came in, as though he had been made exactly for this job. And Stanley
This fucking
was happy.
camera.
And then one day, something very peculiar happened. Something that would forever change Stanley. Something he would never quite forget. He had been at his desk for nearly an hour when he realized that not one single order had arrived on the monitor for him to follow. No one had showed up to give him instructions, call a meeting, or even say hi. Never in all his years at the company had this happened, this complete isolation. Something was very clearly wrong. Shocked, frozen solid, Stanley found himself unable to move for the longest time. But as he came to his wits and regained his senses, he got up from his desk and stepped out of his office. All of his co-workers
The sequel is now paused.
were gone. What could it mean? Stanley decided to go to the meeting room. Perhaps he had simply missed a memo.
Oh, what the heck? Why are there ropes? Hello?
Stanley picked up the bucket. Stanley clutched the bucket tightly to his chest and entered the door on his left. Still no one was here. Stanley needed the bucket's warmth and comfort now more than ever. Perhaps his boss's office was where he'd find answers.
He unlocked my closet! Oh, it's a new game, so he is not mad at me yet.
Oh, Stanley, can you feel it? The broom closet. It wants the bucket. You can feel that, can't you? The aura of jealousy? It's as clear as day. This broom closet believes it deserves the bucket. I can really feel it now. It's a bucket. It belongs in a broom closet. That's what the broom closet is trying to say here. It's supposed to go with the other cleaning supplies. Good for you, Stanley. Don't give in. Don't hand over the bucket. I know how hard it must be, given the pressure that the broom closet is putting on your shoulders right now, but you have to be strong.
I can't put down the
This is your
bucket.
This is your companion and lifelong friend. You can't hand it over. Oh no. We're getting into name-calling now, it seems. Is this how low the broom closet has sunk, that it has to resort to this stream of petty insults simply in order to get you to hand over the bucket? Stanley, I never liked this broom closet for a variety of reasons, but even this is worse than I had imagined. And wait, now the broom closet has the gall to imply that you and the bucket are not truly deep and lasting friends? That your relationship is purely superficial and convenient? That your life is so banal and meaningless that you'd feel the same sort of kinship towards any inanimate object which happened to lay in your path in an even partially enticing manner? Well, I've never. Go on, Stanley. Lay into it. Really tell the broom closet off for its demeaning comments. Expand on the wide variety of experiences you and the bucket have shared together. Go through each of them point by point. Share your journal entries detailing the rich emotional landscape of your feelings for the bucket as they have changed and evolved over the years. Let him have it.
He unbarred my closet door.
Okay, I've got you something which I think will help settle this debate once and for all. Here we go. There. Now it's settled. No more debate, no more discussion.
Bitch. What do you think now?
Broom closet,
what do you think now?
With all your meandering philosophical diatribes about the nature of cleaning supplies and their relationship to broom closets in the natural order of things. All right, coming to a staircase, Stanley and the bucket walked upstairs.
There was more dialogue.
To the boss's office.
You've got to give me more stickers. Yes, stickers. Oh, neat.
You found one of them. One of the miniature Stanley figurines. Remember, no reward for collecting all of these, only the intrinsic pleasure of a job well done. You can't buy that sort of happiness, Stanley. God knows I've tried. So, I implore you to savor each and every moment you come across one of these beautiful figurines. Stepping into his manager's office, Stanley was once again stunned to discover not an indication of any human life. Crushed by the weight of this revelation, Stanley may have broken down into an emotional dumpster fire, if not for the soothing presence of the bucket. Even now, in his darkest of hours, did the bucket's warmth and guiding light pierce the dark clouds of confusion and chaos. It would be with him, always. The bucket would. And he knew it. The two of them were inseparable. At this point, Stanley was so absorbed in the tender spiritual connection he shared with the bucket that he didn't notice the keypad behind the boss's desk. Nor in his bliss of simply being near the bucket did he have any notion that the PIN number for the keypad was 2845. Stanley just sat around twiddling his thumbs. Trying to input anything on the device was useless, since he could never possibly know that the combination was 2845. But Stanley guessed the correct code by sheer luck. Was it that the bucket knew all along? Was the bucket guiding him? Yes, this is certainly the most logical explanation. Another miniature Stanley figurine. This, there really must be a snappier name for these things. What about mini-stands? Stanley figs? What about Stanlerines? Yes, I think I like that. Another Stanlerine under your belt.
That was literally the worst name.
The elevator raced downward, plummeting towards an unknown fate. It would be all Stanley could do to keep himself together, if not for the bucket. Soothing him, comforting him, reassuring that in this darkest moment of uncertainty, he would be all right. The bucket is here for you, Stanley. Everything will be fine. Stanley and the bucket walked straight ahead through the large door that read, Mind Control Facility. Although this passageway had the word escape written on it, the truth was that at the end of this hall, Stanley and the bucket would both meet a violent death. The door behind them was not shut. Stanley and the bucket still had every opportunity to turn around and get back on track. But of course, Stanley and the bucket thought better of it and realized they simply had too much to live for. Nope, it's death for Stanley and the bucket. At this point, Stanley and the bucket were knowingly walking forward into a very painful death for each of them. As the machine whirred into motion and Stanley and the bucket inched closer to their demise, Stanley reflected on how meaningless the bucket's warmth and comfort
No, don't
had
diss
turned
my
out to
bucket.
be. To be sure, it puts the mind and the soul at ease to embrace the bucket. But what use is a sense of ease when you're about to be crushed to death?
Ew.
This is what Stanley thought to himself, and he sort of kicked himself for wasting so much time carrying a bucket everywhere.
Hey, yo, don't talk shit about my
Farewell,
bucket.
Stanley.
Farewell, Stanley, cried the narrator, as Stanley and the bucket were led helplessly into the enormous metal jaws. In a single visceral instant, the bucket's life came to an end
No,
as
not
it
my
was
bucket.
crushed violently to death.
Oh, no, just like some boxes.
It was a shame, the death of such a magnificent
That's what I'm
bucket.
saying.
It's true that all buckets are radiant in their own way, but this one stood above the rest.
Yes.
It was a glorious
Wait.
bucket to behold.
Bucket, where are you? Is it a bucket museum now? The bucket welcomes you to the grand exhibit. Standing on the precipice of knowledge, much like a bucket, the human mind is frequently empty. But through use of the exhibit in front of you, your mind becomes full and enriched and substantiated. Knowledge of the bucket and its history is the only true knowledge we really have. Will you take what you learn here out with you into the world? Do you accept with an open mind what may be challenging about the information in this exhibit? Do you change the lives of yourself and your loved ones as a result of the exhibit? Will you turn a blind eye and continue to live as you were in ignorance and darkness? Please.
Can you see how arrogant it was
Yes,
for Stanley to take a
buckets.
bucket like this and to claim it
Oh
for
yeah,
his
she's
own?
her own bucket.
Can you see the hubris that blinded him?
That's
Can
not
you
mine.
see that the bucket is far more noble than Stanley will ever be in his short life?
Yeah, very rude of Stanley to be like, oh, this is my bucket. Like, no, absolutely not. Inferno bucket, a replica of the Inferno bucket. So powerfully alerting it drove dozens of nations of war. Billions died. No one can control. Bucket. Does this mean we don't get offered a bucket later? Cave paintings of a bucket. Well, we know that buckets predate the existence of mankind. We don't know by how long. The Lee-Man's discovery of the practical use of the bucket. Bucket is allowing itself to use, having judged humanity to be worthy of its treasures. Stress, bucket, and analogy. Worrying, negative forecasting, negative thinking, lack of reassurance all go in. Your stress is the water level. Your coping is openings. Rest and relaxation, do something you enjoy. Vulnerability is the size and strength of the bucket. Presented without commentary, even though it's very much labeled.
No man can own a bucket.
Yes.
And certainly not a bucket as dazzling to behold as this one.
Absolutely.
It is man who should kneel before the bucket.
Well, absolutely. Might be. A hanging bucket. This place symbolizes the necessary relationship between the bucket and humanity. However clear our grasp of the bucket may be, there is yet more that is always out of reach. This distance, inevitably, is for our own good. Oh. We just plunge? Oh, okay. Hello, bucket.
But there is something we can do. Something we can do together, you and I, that will right this terrible wrong. Let Stanley die. Let him be crushed by the machine.
This time she's
Don't
not saying
reset
quit.
the game.
Don't quit.
Give him another opportunity to run off with another beautiful bucket. We can save the world's buckets from their treatment as tools and implements if only we let Stanley die together. The bucket shall take its place as ruler, as leader, as commander of a new world, a new vision.
The bucket got squished. Narrator.
All of his co-workers were... Wait, no. This isn't the right office, is it? Is this Stanley's office? When Stanley came to a set of 2 open doors, he entered the door on his left. This was not the correct way to the meeting room, and Stanley knew it perfectly well. Perhaps he wanted to stop by the employee lounge first, just to admire it. The lounge was sublime, a work of art. But eager to get back to business, Stanley took the first open door on his left. Stanley was so bad at following directions, it's incredible he wasn't fired years ago. But in his eagerness to prove that he is in control of the story and no one gets to tell him what to do, Stanley leapt from the platform and plunged to his death. Good job, Stanley. Everyone thinks you are very powerful.
But I didn't go to the other side, so I think I need to do that next time. Alright.
We have done a lot in this game, and there's still so much more to do. I will see everybody next time.